Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Thursday. We are back, and we're going to be doing more Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown tonight. How is everybody doing? How are we all holding in there? Hopefully, this works. It does. You're going to have to forgive the... You can see all the shit, but it's fine. It's totally fine. Aylin, it's good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I was doing some research. Doing some research earlier today, because obviously there's stuff coming. Like Death Stranding 2. Which, I know there's at least some of us who don't, we don't know the entire story. I'm gonna be honest, though, it's a lot. So, been doing a lot of research on that. I want to do something, hang on. Graphics. Frame rate's fine. Okay, looks like we're good. Streamer mode. Sure, let's see what streamer mode does. Why not? Okay, fair enough. I like the streamer mode. Okay. Activate replicator rations in the mess hall. I think I already did that. I think. Yeah, I'm on replicator rations currently. Okay, so I think I learned a thing. We need to really start cranking this shit out. We really need to start cranking this shit out. Like all this tech tree shit. We really do. Because if not, we're just gonna get our asses kicked. That's really all there is to it. So I really gotta start paying attention to that shit. But we'll start scanning, because I need shit anyway, right? So we got food, we got deuterium, we got duranium. People. Deuterium, duranium, repairs, duranium, an alliance, subspace message advertising their wares. Okay. Oh, it's trade. Okay. That's nice. Duranium, tritanium, more deuterium, food, and duranium. And then we also have more deuterium. Okay. So... Shit. Alright. What do I have that can currently go in here? That's batteries. That's a big battery. Oops. Can't do crew quarters yet. Accommodates 10 crew in standard Starfleet quarters. Fair enough. Officers' quarters, plus 2 morale per cycle. Well, that's not bad. Okay, sick bay. Holodeck, which we already have. It's just not working. What do we have? Science lab, hydroponics bay, large hydro bay, bio lab. Waste disassembler. Phaser control, shield generator, disruptor array control room. Fires a pulse that deals high damage to shields, but deals low damage against hull. Fair enough. Energy dissipator disables all enemy systems for 4 seconds. Cloaking device, which we don't have yet. Metaphasic shield room. Again, we don't have metaphasic shields yet. We don't have any Borg tech stuff yet. So, yeah, this is going to be one of those days. Okay, so we have Deck 4, which has life support. Okay, fair enough. So those are working currently, which is nice. Need to get the holodeck. I know we really, really need to at some point for sure. I'm hoping that things at least calm down a little bit tonight so that we can get to that point. Because things ramped up really quick yesterday. They absolutely did. I don't need to worry about food right now. Yeah, let's do a drift. It's only 4 cycles away, that's fine. Very happy about the fulfilled promise. I don't even know what that was. Oh, it was the rations, gotcha. I must inform you that our shield and weapon systems are inadequate for the threats presented. Okay, yeah. A new combat room. Or upgrade a combat room to level 2. I'll have 40 cycles. Okay. I think I'd rather yeah, let's try upgrading. Hang on. So, how many cycles I got left? I got 9 cycles, and then I should be able to upgrade to level 2 for phaser control. Bleached, good to see ya. How you doing? Okay, right now we are at -8. Why are we at -8 for morale? Homesick, not much I can do until I get the holodeck up. Emergency quarters times 10? Really? Really, really, really. Under ongoing attacks -5, which is fair. I'll be honest. Cold, your furnace gets fixed soon, hopefully. Yeah, I hope so too. That is never fun. So let's do... What am I missing? Here. Crew. Inspired workforce. What does this do? High morale threshold. Bonuses are increased by 20%. Okay. That's not a bad one, actually. And then there's crew quarters. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, so here... Here. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? Captain, we've arrived. The ship looks really beat up. Scan them. I want to know what we're dealing with. 5 life signs, faint. The ship's been hit by radiation. We should be careful, Captain. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. We received your distress call. Thank you for coming. We already lost hope. I'm Captain Rivas. We were exploring a nebula nearby. We were unprepared for the subnucleonic radiation. Our ship couldn't manage the exposure. We've been stuck here in radiation sickness. Judging by the contamination levels, they won't last long. The radiation destroyed our warp coils. We're dead in the water. We can't get back to the medical facility at our base. "100%, absolutely. We'll beam you aboard to our sickbay. Stand by." Thank you, Captain. I feel reborn. Another day and we would... Thank you. But we're still stranded. Could you help us with some polyferronide? We won't leave you adrift in space, Revis. We'll find the polyferronide. We would be eternally grateful, Captain. We'll be back soon, I promise. Tricky. Polyferronide is rare. Any ideas, anyone? Well, Captain, we're not too far from the Drayan system. The moons of Drayan 2 might have polyferronide, but we need permission from the Drayans first. The Drayans? A very private species, Captain. Private? Well, Captain, a long time ago, the Drayans became over-reliant on technology, so they cut themselves off from it and from the outside world. Well, let's try our luck. Helm, set a course for Drayan 2. Captain, 2 Kazon raiders approaching. Weapons charged. Totally help, click, so no idea how we're gonna do this. Yeah, basically. Battle stations.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, it's a classic. It's called the Tactical Go Fuck Them Up formation. It's a favorite of mine, actually.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Yeah, I know.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
Ooh, that's not good. What subsystem did we lose? Weapons. That's bad. And awful and dumb and shitty poop fuck.
Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain. Moving to defend the aft, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Hull damage critical, Captain.
Ooh. Damn, did we really get fucked up that bad from before? Yeah, just reload the save. Wait, how bad was our hull? It couldn't have been that bad, right? No. Holy shit. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait on this one then, because I need to upgrade other shit first. Which is what he's been telling me. Flight to drain 2, so yeah, we know that. So we need 20 cycles? Balls. Maintain morale to prevent 35 crew from leaving. Prepare for incoming Kazon attacks. Fair enough. Yeah, they royally fucked me up. Okay, these are clear, which is really nice, actually. Yeah, let's not do that again. Not yet. Aero shuttle. Lithium for 500 deuterium. That's kind of not a good thing right now, actually. How much time we got left on phaser control? 6 cycles. Okay. I think we can kind of hang out for 6 cycles. We should be okay. Captain, 2 Kazon raiders approaching. Weapons charged. Oh, fuck. I didn't even do anything.
What are your orders, Captain?
My orders? God damn it. Okay, well. Oh boy.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Now, hang on a second. It's not what I wanted. How do I work these? Orders, actions, initiate repairs on shields. Fuck it. Yeah.
Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
I know.
Moving, we've lost a subsystem, Captain.
Of course we did. Yeah, see, they just come out of fucking nowhere.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Thank God. That's one. Fuck. Okay. That's a good thing. Subsystem destroyed. Weapons. We're working on it. We are working on weapons. Yes. Defensive action.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
That's fine. Let everything rebuild.
Ability ready, Captain.
Okay. Weapons are getting back up there. That's a good thing.
Captain.
Jesus. Wow, they really weren't kidding. They just want to fuck us up. Okay, shields are almost back, which is nice. Weapons are getting up there, which is really nice. The core is fine. Okay, good. And then... turn...
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Good.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
There we go. Whoo! Hull stat is 40%. That's not good. Repair hull to above 50%. We're gonna have to. Vidian Interceptor. Okay, interesting. Alright, and these are all fucking damaged. Of course they are. Repair. Can't repair. Motherfucker. Ooh, this is gonna be a rough day. This is gonna be a real rough day. That's the workshop. Engineering office, engineering office. Okay. How we looking here? What? Oh, shit. Because the science lab is offline. Motherfucker. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, fine. Okay. Okay, good. Here, repair. Good. Engineering office, repair. I know. Good. You. Assigned to hull. Because we got fucking rocked. Here, normal food. Because we're gonna need it. Science lab. Repair. Okay. Good. What are we looking at? 3 remaining. Okay. Cargo bay. Emergency quarters. Repair. Energy loss. Because we're in gray mode, I think. Yeah, we're in gray mode right now. So... fuck me running. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ouch. Better than nothing. And then we'll go... no. No. Fuck. It's not what I wanted. Sure. Great. Nice. Okay. Good. Nice. Oh. Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay. Here. Out of gray mode. Shit. I need level 2. And start turning shit back on. Okay, biolab, emergency quarters. These need to be repaired. Cargo bay needs to be repaired. This needs to be repaired. Okay. What am I currently not using? Good. Okay. We're good there. Phaser control. Upgrade. No available team to work. Fair enough. We'll get that taken care of in a second. I need 35 fucking duranium, which I currently don't have. Son of bitch. Four vessels this time. Jesus Christ. 4? Holy fuck.
What are your orders, Captain?
My orders? We kind of need to get the fuck out, is what we need to do.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
All right.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Shields down, Captain. Hull damage critical, Captain.
Yeah, we're fucked. There ain't no way.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Good. Okay. We're taking kind of a beating. Yep. Damn. Well, of course hull status is 0. Reload save. You know what? Hang on. Let me see something. Okay. Got that. Okay. Here. Repair. Repair. Okay, can't repair. Okay. What? Oh, repair. Good. Here. Assigned to hull repair. Currently assigned to a room. Oh, return. Good. You guys. Hull repair. Which we really fucking need, like, right now. Science lab. Repair. Okay. How much time we got left? We got 3 days remaining. Fair enough, for 3 cycles. Okay. Biolab. We don't need the biolab right now, so that can actually kind of stay damaged at the moment. We need hull above 50% though. And I'm thinking, because we're starting to take like a massive fuck off beating. Okay. Laser control upgrade. 9 cycles. Good. And I will do... How long would that cost? It would be 16. That's 18. From 40 to 60 for shields. Increase shield recharge rate by 20%. Alright. Got that going. Good. Cargo bay and emergency quarters will have to wait for the time being. Ooh. Got a Talaxian ally might actually really help, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I know. Captain, our deuterium reserves are reaching critical levels. At our current consumption rate, we won't be able to keep our systems running much longer. Someone has proposed gathering some crew belongings and feeding the matter back into our replicator system. While this option could buy us time, some of those items are deeply personal, so I would advise against it. Yeah, don't collect any crew belongings. Okay. Here. Here. Normal rations, that's fine. Sick bay is good. We got 2 cycles left. Good. Okay. We got phaser control. Good. Holy shit. Okay, here. Engineering office. I need 50 fucking duranium. Which I currently do not have. Son of bitch. Nice. Okay. We're gonna have another one there. Hull is being repaired to an extent. Unassigned from hull repair. How about you? No. Okay, that'll be 3 engineering offices. And that'll be in 8 cycles, which... God, I fucking hope so. Okay, these are all ruined. Okay. That's sick bay. That is the science lab we need on. Cargo bay, we need emergency quarters taken care of. There's a lot of wasted space. Okay, so this would take 5 cycles. We got 30 left, and it'd also take 26 duranium. Of course it would. Repair station. Yes, 1 bioneural gel pack to repair, plus 100. Absolutely. Oh, that's so much better. Whoo! Trading station. This could suck. Voyager's rotation and speed boost weapon damage output, 20-second cooldown. Increasing shield penetration. Instant shield recharge. Sure.
What are your orders, Captain?
Let's try them.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Yeah, I know.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Shields down, Captain. Moving to defend the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Nice. Enemy is surrendered. Great.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Come on.
Shields down, Captain.
I know.
Moving to defend the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Here. Repair. Weapons.
Ability ready, Captain.
Two. One.
Ability ready, Captain.
Come on.
Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Moving to defend the front, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Good. Holy shit, finally. Finally, some fucking good news. I think that's 3 that have surrendered. Okay. Engine repair.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice.
An enemy is fled, Captain.
Nice.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Come on, you got him.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
We took a fucking beating, though. My God. Hull breach on deck 3. Chainweight engineering, report. Jonas here, what do you need, Captain? Crewman Jonas? Where's Lieutenant Torres? Is she alright? She's busy with the wounded. Guess I'm on comms duty. Very well. How's the situation in engineering? It's chaos, Captain. A console just blew up right in some of the crew's faces. Pretty nasty. I'm fine, though. Okay. I see. Help the lieutenant. She should report to me when she's done. It's almost a miracle we went this far without taking casualties. We need to end this now, Captain. That deadline the 35 gave us, it's past. You sound like you already have a plan, Commander. An alliance. If we had some Kazon sects as allies, the others wouldn't touch us. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer, right? My thoughts exactly. Captain, we're not far from the planet Sobras, home to the Kazon Pomar. There's someone there who owes me a favor. Jal Tursa. Is he authorized to speak for his sect? Not exactly, but he does have their Maj's ear. We wouldn't be risking confrontation. Consider this, Captain. This alliance could restore crew faith and give the undecided critical pause on their ultimatum. That offers us a chance and more time. Let's do it. Well, let's give it a shot. Helm, set a course for Sobras. Yeah. Could we please? I'm kinda getting my ass kicked. Skinner's picked up an M-class planet absolutely teeming with life. Voyager could restock on its food supplies, though it would mean a slight detour. We don't have time for it, sorry. Our food supplies still look good. We don't need this detour. No, 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 no. We ain't missing Tuvix. No. I will start the fuck over. I will absolutely start the fuck over. I ain't missing Tuvix. I think I might have to restart Sector. Hang on. I'm wondering... okay, so hear me out. Because right now, we're in the middle of the shit. You know what I mean? I'm wondering if maybe we start a little bit further back and just kind of try and, like, blitzkrieg some systems. You know what I mean? Like upgrades and shit. I'm wondering if maybe that's what we do. What do you think? Do it? I think that's probably a good idea. We'll start off in Sector 2. I think it's gonna grant us, like, a hell of a lot more breathing room, I think.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok.
Yeah, I know. Edible plants. Yep. Okay. Great, 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 great. Okay. Awesome, awesome, great, fantastic, awesome. Okay. Good. Now, let's get some shit done. So, I need combat. Yes, combat. Hull reinforcement, 14, got it. Let's do it. Let's start getting this shit done. Now, if I have... I wonder if I have 2 science labs. Here, let's finish building this. Fantastic. Now, if I do another science lab, but I can't do that just yet. So I need 100 duranium. So let's scan. Okay, that's duranium, that's deuterium. Good. Good. Before, like, it really starts getting fucking punishing. Because the whole thing is, we're going through, like, if I remember correctly, the entire game is 12 sectors. And we were on Sector 4 and just getting fucking annihilated. You know what I mean? Okay, there's that. Now, damaged, repair, we need 35 tritanium. Yeah, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't have any problem with, like, getting my ass kicked, but getting my ass kicked only goes so far. Until it just is like, oh no. Why? Yeah, I know. Upgrade the warp core to level 2. We'll do that in a minute. Just give me a second. Balana. Jesus. Okay. No, here. Emergency rations. We'll put everybody down for that right now. We can get the ship in better overall condition too before we do other things. I agree. That's kind of what I want to do. I kind of want to get it, now that I know how the systems work and everything, because that was kind of the big learning curve. Now that I know, I think I'm in a much better position than I was, which is kind of important. What's Captain's Acknowledgement? Increases morale gain after a 1 combat by 50. I mean, that would be great, but I got other shit I gotta... Yeah, begin research, because I gotta get to level 2, like, fucking now. Okay. So, what do I still need? And this would be deck 3, so I need that to be repaired. Okay, so that's 8 cycles. Ooh. I burped. Fuck. Warning. Sustain a fair amount of damage. That's nothing triggering all alarms. Like, yeah, okay, I get it. Totally get it. And we got 40 cycles for that too. I understand. Good. Ruined room. Actually, hang on. Let me take a look at something here. Okay, that's why I did that. So, but let's do this here. I need 50 duranium. Okay. Where the hell am I? Okay. Good. Tractor beam. Perfect. Here. Back over here. Maintenance. Engineering office. Go. Nice. Combat tier 2. Hell yes. Okay. Yeah, this is going so much better now. Okay. Improve phaser fire rate. Begin. 2, 1. Good. Okay. Crew's happy. I like it. What are you? You are a battery compartment. Repair. Okay. Get us back out here. We need more. I don't want to do that just yet. Yeah, we need to go there. Battery compartment. Nice. Good. That's fine. That's okay. Go with the safe bet. Oh, fuck. Okay. Apparently it wasn't all that safe of a bet. Son of a bitch. Nice. Okay, we're back up over 500. I like it. Go in here. Here. Take us out of gray mode. That's fine. Switch that on. Okay. We are good there. Life support. Switch on. That is the battery compartment. Engineering. Assigned to hull repair. Yes. Assigned to hull repair. That's +6. Okay, and we are still -44. Okay. That's another 3. That's a 4. 3, 3, 4, 4. 3, 3. So these are... This is 3, this is 3. That's 3, that's 2, 2, and 2. Okay. So these can be quarters. These can be whatever I need them to be. But everything's kind of fucked and damaged at the moment. So that's a 2. That's a 3. Clear debris. Good. How are we looking on fire rate? 9 cycles remaining. Okay, things are going a hell of a lot better now. Especially before we start getting just our shit rocked. Fucking hard. You know what I mean? Okay, send away team. Send Tuvok. Yes. Yup, got it. No. No. Guess we're blasting a hole in the wall. Go, Mr. Vulcan. Nice. Yup, got that. Wow, even depleted, he's like still really fucking good. Holy shit. Yeah, blow up the force field. Okay. Got it. This is blocked off, which, okay, whatever. It is what it is. Because this will give us 2 Balanas again. De-escalate. Calms the stranger down. Hurriedly flees the scene. Way team is returned. Good. Yeah. Take up pursuit. Okay, we got a scan. Yes, yes, yes. Enter. Yup. Hall of mirrors. Yup. Phasers as a searchlight. Good. Yup. Got it. Tractor beam. I'm just going through the same things that I did yesterday. That's all I'm doing right now. You know what? Transplant donor lungs. See what they do. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we got the phage. Good. Upgrade War Core to level 2 in main engineering. I can't do that yet currently because we're kind of in the middle of a fucking crisis. God damn it. So, now we got 1 cycle left on removal. Good. Here. I still need more duranium. We got some over here. That's fine. Good. Here. Here. Engineering office. Here. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're a hell of a lot better off than we were. 2 remaining, we'll have improved phaser fire rate. Okay. Jesus. Clearing ruined rooms gives 25% more resources. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually, like, really fucking good? Wow. Okay, so science is good. We got combat going on right now. We'll have the phasers up. Well, we'll have the fire rate, which is fine. And then after that, we'll switch over to engineering, do plasma torch, and then small battery compartment. I think that's what we're gonna... This is like... It's really, really weird, but it's actually also, like, really, really interesting. Right? Because when you first go through it, and this is something I didn't think of last night until, I don't know, maybe about an hour ago. The issue with this is that if you're not ready for it, you're just going to be struggling the entire time. And it's not necessarily anybody's fault either, right? But it is definitely more along the lines of you need to be proactive. And the game really, really needs you to be proactive when it comes to literally everything that you do. So if you're not doing any research, that's time being wasted that you're not researching to make your shield stronger, or to make your weapons better, or to gather more resources when you know, demolish a ruined room, or to be more efficient at repairing things, or to discover new stuff, or, you know, whatever. It's it's how resource sims go. You need to be thinking like 5 steps ahead. You really do. And I don't think that's a bad thing. But you have to be proactive versus reactive. Because if you're reactive, you're just going to keep getting your shit rocked the entire time. And that's no bueno. If I'm being honest. That's really no bueno. Repair station. Yeah, let's get repairs in. Okay, awesome. Hull plus 50, sure. Deuterium 300. No, leave for now. We don't have the deuterium. Actually, wait a second. 50 tritanium to repair the hull. We'll go. I'm not going to sit here and piss and moan over 6. Okay. There we go. Back over here. Good. Okay. Hull's back up to where we need it to be. Duranium. I have none. And I also want the dilithium. We'll probably end up limping into gray mode, I think, maybe. Gain at least +5 morale per cycles, for 15 cycles, applicate. For 20 cycles. We don't have it. I'll have to boost morale somehow. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Knew that was coming. Nice. Okay. Back over to here. Get us out of gray mode. Fantastic. Okay. Upgrade warp core to level 2. Here. Shit. Okay. Engineering. Warp drive. Tier 2 engineering. Fair enough. That's 16 remaining. Good. That's why you suck at them. It's you just gotta like be in that mindset, right? Don't get me wrong. I love the Star Trek universe. I really do. But this is so much more than just a Star Trek game. This is a resource management game. This is also, you know, trying to manage the needs versus the wants and you know, trying to go through the missions and also making decisions that may be the same or different to what we had before. So it's a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. Yeah, go to the Class L planet. Okay, reach our destination. Send the away team. So we have Chakotay, Neelix, Tuvok. Half the crew must be down here. Harvest inconspicuous plants. We know that one. Nice. Signal in orbit. What do we got? No. Spread out for clues. Okay, we got that one. Hearing voices. Yeah, approach him. Okay. Search every corner of the cave. Nice. We're taking heavy fire. Distract them. Come on, Neelix. Nice. Okay. Okay, yeah, we already know this stuff because we've already been through it. That's fine. So we're good there. Get more duranium. Okay. Good. Here. 14 remaining. Got it. Okay. Next system. Battery compartment. I don't know if I can do that. But I'll give it a shot. How we looking? Yeah, we got 5 days remaining. I mean, that's going to be cutting it close. Shipwreck. Duranium, or deuterium, duranium, deuterium, duranium, food, deuterium. Actually, wait a minute. Here. Oh, can't do anything yet. Interesting. Okay. Kazon Raider wreck. Food. Deuterium. Deuterium. Duranium. Deuterium. Duranium. So lots of deuterium and duranium, which is really good. Let's go to the shipwreck. Nice. And we have 1500. Okay. Here. Unlock by upgrading main engineering. I thought I did. Upgrade. 70, 20 dilithium. Okay, the dilithium is going to be a problem. Okay. What can I do in the meantime? The hull is where it needs to be, which is really... What the hell is that? Oh, that was just weird. Okay. So the hull is where it needs to be, which is good. Here. And this is how much? How many days? 3. Or cycles, rather. Okay. Good. Here. And then... Okay, good. Collects 4 deuterium each cycle. Let's do the battery compartment first, though. Definitely do that. Good. Okay, enter ship. We got small battery compartment. That is a battery compartment. Here. Battery. What? I need 10 fucking... Oh my god. Yeah. 2 crew left Voyager. Well, fuck them. I mean, what do you want me to do? Yes, I know. But we need duranium too. So... It's either I get one and or the other. Here. Battery compartment. Okay, well that's not good. Oh. There. 10 cycles. Fuck me. Okay. Now we need more deuterium. Thank God this is a deuterium-rich area. Okay. Okay. Crew's happy about the fulfilled promise. Well, it's about fucking time they're happy about something. Holy shit. This is insane. Okay. So, now... Go in here. That's 7 cycles remaining. I can go over here. Plasma torch gives 25% more resources, which is not a bad idea. I don't have the resources for this. Unlocks the ability to craft photon torpedoes, but I still don't have that, so I gotta go with this for now, which is fine. And I'm gonna need to absolutely do that engineering upgrade for photon torpedoes, because we run out of them pretty damn quick around here. Nice. Okay, good. Nice. Okay. Fair enough. Cloud concentration on the particles. Keep the deuterium. Ouch. Well, whatever. I got deuterium plus 1,000. Eat my ass. Okay. Okay, plasma torch, good. Now, go in here, and we can do... Well, we can't do workshop level 2 just yet, which sucks. Is there anything else I can do over here? Negotiation tactics? No. Really like Bussard collectors, but... Okay. Here... Management... I need 20 dilithium still. Fuck! I mean, okay. Yeah. Get some more food. Scans indicate highly Oh, I need hydroponics. Okay, hydroponics bay. I can put that up here. Ruined room. Good. Good. What am I missing? Construction? What? How? Missing technology? Science, field training, transporter room, nav deflector, level 2. Hydroponics bay, there we go. Okay. That's fine. I know. Ouch. That sucks. I know the crew's unhappy. I know. I'm trying to fix it. God damn it. There, holy fuck. Okay. There. We improve morale. For the fucking time being, because people won't shut the fuck up. Holy shit. God damn it. Okay. Here. Fucking hydroponics. Good. Here. Heroes. Science. Fucking Harry Kim. Another hydroponics. Crew morale is declining. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Here. We'll fucking leave. Alright? I get it. Investigate right away. Well, yeah, great, awesome. Okay. Can I just fucking... You know what I'm wondering? If maybe... I don't even know. Okay. We're in gray mode, which means we're kind of fucked mode. Yo, what in the fuck? There. Can everybody, like, chill the fuck out, please? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Doing the best I can here, people. Okay? My God. People are so fucking needy. And the funny part is, this is supposed to be like the authentic experience, which I don't necessarily have a problem with, but I think, and it might just be me, I think, maybe, just a wee bit, things might be like a bit overclocked. Here, I'm going to do a thing really quick. I'm going to turn these lights off for a little bit. Just so I'm not roasting, which means I'm going to turn off the cam for the time being. Just to give me a little bit of... Just a little bit of peace. Because this is polyester. And if you didn't know, polyester doesn't breathe. Polyester doesn't breathe at all. Oh. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Whew. Jesus. You have no idea how much of a difference that just made, like, almost immediately. Okay. So we're at 692. We're at minus... I gotta check fucking morale. God damn it. Morale. Emergency quarters 8. Spent too much time in the sector. Your mom spent too much time in the sector. Shut the fuck up. What do I need? I need 50 fucking duranium. People are so goddamn needy. Okay, yeah, we gotta go with this one. Okay, well that sucks, fat dick. Like the fattest of dicks. Crew is yeah, well, the crew can fucking blow me, okay? It's kind of like this little thing. Oh, Jesus, fuck. What do I need to repair this fucking holodeck? I need 80. Son of a bitch. Might be the only way. Journey ends here. Yeah, fine. I don't care. Reload the fucking save. Okay, yeah. I am roasting. Hang on. I gotta take this fucking top off here, because holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know what it is tonight, but maybe it's because it's muggy. I have no idea, but Jesus. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, so much better. Okay, last night, for the most part, it got a little warm, but I was fine, right? It's been, what, an hour and a half? I'm already, like, drenched in sweat. That's fucking insane. Okay, I think I know what to do. Hang on. Main menu. Profile. New game. We're just gonna do adventure, because homesickness is a minor problem. I don't give a shit no more. Fuck it. I just want this to be fun.
So, a few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy penal colony like she owns the place. She's stern and smells like coffee and regulations. And the kicker? She's served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out, her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy.
You did the same? Your ship was destroyed in sector... Oh, really? Okay, so it's not just me. Okay.
Ship found. And because of my...
You know what? Honestly... Honestly, like... So here's the thing. I love the game. The game is really, really fun. I feel... And I know that I just sounded like I was interviewing fucking Alex Kurtzman there. But anyway, so I feel like there is a massive ramp up, because I made it to Sector 4 last night, but I feel like there is a massive ramp up when it comes to crew morale and homesickness. It's not even like a ramp, it's just a cliff. You know what I mean? I think that might be what it is, so maybe they need to, like, adjust that a little bit. I could not power my warp core. Yeah, see, that's not good either. Kept running out of deuterium. Yeah. So I got blowed up. It wasn't even the fact that I got blowed up that was really killing me. It was the fact that there's such a ramp up in difficulty when you get to the 4th sector when you're doing it on normal mode that it just, unless you're like a hardcore like resource management gamer person, it just becomes untenable. Stellar cartography back online. Yep. Got it. Here. Switch on. We're just gonna blast through this stuff. Because let me put it this way, right? So we started in Sector 4 tonight on normal difficulty. Now, up until that point, we were facing 2, sometimes 3 Ks on ships. Right? Fair enough. Then we come up across 2 Ks on ships. First shot, my shields are gone. And I'm like, whoa, hang on a second. What? Hello? Grab deuterium. Yeah, we know that. And eventually your hull was like, I'm done. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Can deactivate gray mode. Yeah, I know. Great. Here. Deactivate gray mode. Fantastic. Scan. Yeah. Scan. Good. Next playthrough, I'm going Warship Voyager. Oh, boy. That actually might be fun. I'll be honest. And I'm going to try and do, like, literally the same decisions I made before. That way we're not, like, changing anything drastically other than the difficulty. Because I really don't want to do that. I think that's kind of a... At least for me, anyway, that feels like kind of a shitty thing. You know what I mean? Okay, can't repair because there's no life support. Switch on. Good. Switch on. Good. Engineering. I can't repair because I don't have any duranium. Who needs diplomacy when you have 20 phasers? That's fair. Good. There, all the duranium we need. Fantastic. Yep. Good. Repair. Okay. Damaged. Can't repair that just yet. Ready. Transporters are back online. Okay. Damaged. No, actually. Let's do engineering office. Yeah. Repair that. No, what are you doing? Okay. Here. I'm also paying more attention to away team members, trying to get better skills coverage. That's fair. That's totally fair. Okay, first away mission. Yeah, we know that. So, we got Tom. We got Harry. Yep. Great. Okay. They're about the same. We'll go with Harry. Good. Yep. Soul Man seems harmless enough. Read body language. Good. Okay, old man isn't much help. Analyze what the energy readings could be. Oh, really? Break the illusion. Nice. They really did need a character named Richard on Voyager, right? Wake up the tattooed man. That's who we went with first. We got Chakotay first. I'm just not doing the voices right now because I'm just blowing through all this to try and get back to where we were as fast as possible. Life support, secure core decks, restore deck 5 functionality. Gotcha. Engineering office is now accessible. You're damn right it is. Fully operational. Yep. Got that. Deck 2. Life support restored. We got that. Here. Repair. I know repairs are in progress. Access crew accommodation. Yep. Okay. We need more deuterium. Enter ship. That's ready. Good. Switch to replicator rations. I know. Good. Here. Fantastic. Okay. We're gonna have Neelix show up in a minute. But let's repair that. Okay, we're good there. More deuterium, 728. I'll take it. Okay, so I can't do any research just yet, which is kind of a bummer. Okay. We're up to 1,000 deuterium. Good. Enter ship. Okay, crew quarters. Yep. Here. Crew. I don't have regular crew quarters, so I have to do emergency. That's fine. Okay. Caretaker. Here comes Neelix. Oh no, this is the caretaker. Okay, appeal to his humanity. Offer help. Fifth planet in the neighboring system. Shield generators up. I like it. Any available resources? Fantastic. Okay, good. Okay, so we have 754 for deuterium. Okay, what do we got? Sick bay, repair, that's going to take 3 cycles. Science lab, repair, that's going to take 2 cycles. That's fair. Head over here for now. Good. Good. Awesome. Grab science. Science! Good. Fair enough. Okay. Now we're doing some shit, which I like. Need more duranium. Hell yes. Okay. Those are good. Ruined room. I could probably do that. So that's 4 cycles. That'll get 2 more rooms in there. This will be a 3rd, which is fine. Yeah, that'll work. That'll absolutely work. Okay, so nope, still can't skip time. That's okay. So it'll only allow me to have 1,000. What about you? I'm full on duranium right now. So let's go to Ocampa. Okay, continue. Okay, check the energy pulses. Good. Scan of the planet. Planet's atmosphere. Prepare away team. Here comes Neelix. Okay, Neelix recruited. Fantastic. Rebuild Voyager and explore the system or skip cycles until Neelix is ready to talk. Fair enough. What happened? So we found out, Spectre, long story short, what ends up happening is once you get to like Sector 3 and Sector 4, there is a massive ramp up in difficulty when it comes to crew morale and when it comes to space battles, right? So last night I was facing like 2 to 3 Kazon ships all at once, and everything was okay. I started Sector 4 today, and as soon as I started, I ended up fighting 2 Kazon ships. First shot, I didn't have any shields. And then it just kept getting progressively worse. So I tried a couple of things. I was like, well, I don't know. So the game is permadeath. You got to redo everything. No. What I did was I tried a couple of things. I restarted the sector a couple of times, tried a few different things. They seem to be working, but if you don't start like really upgrading the crap out of your stuff immediately, like as soon as you can, you're basically screwed. So what I did is I changed it from normal to easy in terms of a difficulty, so I don't have to worry about crew morale so much, and I'm going to start doing like some heavy resource management and upgrading and everything like really early on. That way I don't have to worry. I'm morbidly curious about the Years of Hell setting. I can't say I blame you, but here's the way I look at it. Considering Year of Hell is a 2-part thing that in the whole scheme of things doesn't actually really matter anyway, that's exactly how I choose to look at the Years of Hell difficulty. It doesn't actually matter. That's how I look at it anyway. Oh, I know they did, which is great, but yeah, it didn't actually do much of anything. Me personally, I would have loved it to have been like a lot more of a thing, so that there would have been a lot higher consequences. I would have really liked that, but here's the issue. Here's also the issue that I have. I like the damage that was done to Voyager. I like the fact that Voyager was in dire need of things and that there were dire consequences and everything else. I think that's cool. The problem is that it was all wrapped up in one of the dumbest things that you can do in Trek, minus a couple of exceptions, which are typically done in movies, which is time travel. I don't like time travel stuff, because the problem with time travel stuff is that there are so many questions, and you can never get it right. You can never, ever, ever get it right, because either the answers to a question that somebody has are left ambiguous enough to the point where it doesn't satisfy anybody, or all you're left with are questions and there are no answers. So, like, for instance, perfect example, Star Trek 4, right? Kirk and his crew take the stolen bird of prey, and they go back in time to grab George and Gracie. They come back, they dump them off, they fall into the Pacific Ocean, right into San Francisco Bay, release George and Gracie, the alien probe talks to the whales for a couple of minutes, and then everything's hunky-dory, right? Cool. Except, literally any specific question you have dealing with time travel is never answered, so the only thing that's left is, oh, well, maybe that's how it was supposed to happen the entire time. And you're like, okay, well, that's kind of a cop-out, because that just means it's all left ambiguous. So now what? That doesn't actually help me with anything. You know what I mean? It's a bummer. It really is a bummer. Great movie, fun movie, easily one of the best Trek movies, but it leaves a lot of questions. And it's just like, I understand why they did it. It's a fun little time travel, stupid movie. But then you look at, say, Picard Season 2, right? They tried to do the same thing, and it bombed miserably. It just did. I got 6 cycles remaining for that. Okay, they're not gonna let me do anything. Hey, look, more. Oh god, that drove me nuts too. That absolutely drove me nuts. My biggest thing, and this is something I absolutely like, anybody who says that Picard Season 2 was fun, okay, fair enough, and that's their opinion, except explain to me why Raffi and Seven got in the car chase. Even Q wasn't fun. Think about it for a second, right? What did Q do? Q transported everybody just as the Borg were about to destroy everything. Q transports everybody into a different period of time in a different timeline, specifically so that they can go further back in time. And then you find out that for whatever reason, Q hates Picard. And then as the season goes on, you find out not only does he hate Picard, he really wants to kill Picard, only to find out, and this is where it really stops making complete sense, only to find out that he doesn't really hate Picard and he doesn't want to kill Picard, even though that's quite literally what he said. He's just dying, so all he wants is a hug. But then he's not really dying. It's like, okay. Well, that didn't go well. You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird. It's really, really, really weird, and it doesn't make any sense. Okay, we got emergency quarters. Let's see. Ready, ready. Good, that brings it down to 14. Can't do that. Can't repair that just yet because I don't have any tritanium. It wasn't that John Delancey did a bad job. John Delancey as Q always does a good job. The problem is that the writing was terrible for Q. So I don't dislike Q. I love Q. He's one of the best characters in Star Trek, right? The problem is that literally nothing Q did because of the writing made any sense. Q transports them into another time frame because he hates Picard. And then he doesn't just hate Picard, he wants Picard to die. But then he doesn't actually want Picard to die, he's just dying and he's mad about it, so he wants a hug. And then he dies, but he doesn't really die. The end question mark? It's just like, oh, okay, I guess. Phaser control, repair that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This will be 4. I'm gonna need one more after that. Season 3. You know what? I'll give season 3 a pass only because of how miserable seasons 1 and 2 were. However, there is a huge caveat. Huge caveat with season... Well, 2 huge caveats with season 3. I understand what they did with the whole changeling thing, and I wish that they had kept going with it, and I actually really didn't mind Amanda Plummer as the bad guy. The problem is that they decided to take Christopher Plummer's daughter. Christopher Plummer, for those of you who don't know, played General Chang in Star Trek VI, one of the greatest Star Trek villains, and his real-life daughter, Amanda Plummer, played what we think is the villain for the first half of the season, and she did fantastic, but then the writers went, oh, no, wait a minute, she's only a mid-level boss, and killed her off. That's a problem. Because I think she was doing great. I really do think she was doing great. Then, the first... the first 2 seasons of Picard were all about, here's Picard, even though it's been like 30 some odd years, he still can't get over being Locutus of Borg, even though he showed time and time again, even in the series and in the movies, that he was getting over it and he was facing his fears, which is ridiculous. And then in season 2, the Borg go to destroy him, so they go back in time and fix things so that one of their own becomes the Borg Queen. So then at the end of season 2, after Q dies and he sends them back to their original timeline, the Borg just want to be friends. Okay, I guess. Fast forward to the second half of season 3, none of that Borg stuff matters anymore because they're not friends, and now you have a Borg cube, no bullshit, half the size of Jupiter, hiding inside Jupiter that wants to destroy everything. So now they have to take the Enterprise D, which has been to an extent rebuilt out of 2 different starships, out of the museum, and then fly it like a fucking mosquito through this giant-ass Borg cube, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, and they turned everyone under 20 into Borg. And it was just like, what? Huh? It was, yeah. Oh, and Data is human now. That's true. Data is human now for reasons which are still completely unclear to literally everybody. And Picard's son is Borg King. Well, not only is Picard's son Borg King, but you also have to remember, at the end of Picard Season 1, they went, oh, hey, Oh no, this is terrible, Picard died. I got a great idea. Let's just turn him into an android like Data, except he'll just keep aging. It's like, well, wouldn't you just want him to stick around longer? Wouldn't you just want to put him in a body? So, okay, maybe he looks the same age, but he doesn't have to worry about dying? That one disease thing that was important to the series for now. Yeah. Yeah. It's like everything's just all over the place. It's just like, why? Why do you do that? Like, there's so many problems. So many problems. Send away team. Okay, I sent Neelix, and I sent Chakotay, and I sent Tom. Okay, orient yourself, cardinal points. Yep. Nice. Temporary shelter. Yes. Gonna go curl up in bed under 5,000 blankets. Night all bleached. Have yourself a great night. Also, let's make Seven the captain of the Enterprise instead of Voyager. See, I don't mind Seven as the captain of the Enterprise. The only issue that I have is that why would they change the title of the ship or the name of the ship from the Titan to the Enterprise? That doesn't make any sense. You have the Titan, which did absolutely amazing, and it really did a lot for the Federation, and that was cool because it wasn't a ship named Enterprise, and then everything that was awesome about it literally gets thrown out the window because, nope, it's Enterprise now. I don't have a problem with Seven being the captain, I just have a problem with how they changed the ship name. And it's like, hey, if you want to introduce a new Enterprise, be my guest, introduce a new Enterprise. But you want to make Seven the captain of the Enterprise, make her the captain of the Enterprise. But you also could have made her the captain of the Titan, and she would have had an insanely kick-ass show ahead of her. You know, and it's like, oh. Oh, Captain Shaw was great. I really liked Captain Shaw. I really, really liked him. Offer water in exchange. No, you know what? We'll do this. Screw it. Okay, getting out of hand. We should retreat. Tactical retreat. Nice. Season 3 was solid to the last twist. I agree. I totally agree. It was just like, oh god, what happened? Okay, yeah, let's do this. Do this, because we did all this stuff last night. So I'm just like flying through it. Science lab is back online. You're damn right. Okay. Transporter signal amplifier. 3 cycles remaining. Good. Here. Good. That's 5. What's wrong with giving us Damon Bach and his need for revenge on Picard and his now existing... I don't know. I just... There are so many avenues that I thought they could have gone. And it's just like, oh, man... You know, like, man, why? Like, there are so many things that would have just been amazing and awesome, but we kind of got screwed. Like, a lot. Okay, workshop, repair, torpedo launch bay, okay. 3 cycles. That's fine. Close report. Yeah. Oh, I was already ahead of you. Good, good. Here. This is engineering. We shall do... Yes, plasma torch. We'll do that first. Good. So that can get worked on. Torpedo launch bay, repair. That'll be 3 cycles. Good. Awesome. That's up and running. Don't need the aero shuttle bay just yet. Okay. Definitely in a much better position than we were last night. Given how people felt about Voyager back in the day compared to how we view it now, Picard in 30 years will be a classic. I don't know, because so here's kind of the issue that I think we're going to run into. The problem is that there is, from the end of Nemesis, which wasn't even remotely close to the best Star Trek movie, right? To the 2009 Star Trek reboot and up until present day, there has been a clear difference in style of writing. And I tack that up a lot to what I like to call that J.J. Abrams bullshit. Long story short, the guy is a hack. Both he and Alex Kurtzman, who I swear to God have been chugging each other's cock for decades now, both don't know how to write. And I think it's quite literally because of nepotism that they're even in the industries that they're in. The problem is that they keep bringing on people that have no idea what Star Trek is about, what Star Trek represents, and how to actually make good episodes. For instance, if you look at the original series, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and Enterprise, all of them, sure, they had a lot of filler episodes. There were some episodes that even flat out stunk. But there were also a lot of really good, meaningful episodes in all of them. Right? Problem is, I've gone back multiple times and have watched Star Trek Discovery. In my opinion, you know how many episodes there are in Star Trek Discovery that actually are like really decent Star Trek episodes? In 5 seasons? 2. Literally, there's only 2 episodes out of 5 whole seasons that are actually decent Star Trek episodes. That's pretty awful. That's not good. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know what the hell they're doing, but they really, really, really got to get their shit in gear, because it's not good. It's really, really not good. Same thing with Strange New Worlds. Now, I love Strange New Worlds, but Season 3 kind of took a massive crap. Especially after about the halfway point. I'm really hoping Season 4 is a lot better, but we'll find out. Star Trek Lower Decks was actually pretty decent, but that's because it was not only making fun of itself, but it was making fun of Star Trek, and it was self-aware a lot of the time. And I don't have a problem with a show like that. We all need just a good, fun, lighthearted show, even in Star Trek. We need that. I don't have any issue with Lower Decks. And then you have Starfleet Academy, and oh dear God, I really like a lot of things about Starfleet Academy, but put them all together in the shit sandwich that they have put, and it doesn't matter. Like, it's like taking a pile of dog shit, right? This is how I view Starfleet Academy, because there are so many things that are good, but there are so many things that are bad. Take a pile of dog shit, right? And then you get 2 pieces of bread. And then what you do is you take maybe a little bit of cayenne pepper, you take maybe some garlic powder, some onion powder, maybe some crushed red pepper, right? Stuff like that, just to spice things up a little bit. Maybe even, hey, you want to make, like, take some chicken salad, right? Take some chicken salad, mix it up in there and everything. Like, there are a lot of really, really good things. But at the end of the day, you still have shit in your sandwich. You just do. And it's like, okay, you're almost there, but you can't sit there and go, yeah, but this is really good. Look at this amazing chicken salad turd sandwich. And you're like, I'm sorry, what was that last part? Oh, yeah, no, I was just saying it had chicken salad in it. Right, that wasn't the part I was talking about. What about, oh, no, well, I took a little bit of garlic powder and onion powder and pepper and a little bit of salt and maybe some mayo and Miracle Whip and, like, all this and all that. Okay, great, but what about there's this one word that you used. Sandwich? No, the other one. Oh, turd. Yeah, that one. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how Starfleet Academy feels. They really need more than 10 episodes to give the characters time to breathe. 1,000,000% I agree. That's a big one. Here's the other problem. Again, they don't know how Star Trek works, right? Perfect example, very, very first episode. 2 big things happen, right? The very, very beginning, you see what's his name as a kid. He steals her communicator. He configures the thing so that he can disable the force field that's stopping hundreds of millions, if not billions, of particles hitting the force field at over 300 miles an hour. He gets rid of the force field so that he can escape. Okay, fair enough, fine. Next scene, what happens? He just rams an alien's head into the force field for long enough and the force field goes down. Pretty sure that's not how force fields work. Second, and this was the other really, really big one, Paul Giamatti's character, I don't really remember or care, because although I like Paul Giamatti, I don't think they're doing him any justice as that character in the writing. The captain orders shields up. Fantastic. And then they fire, and then there are no shields present whatsoever, and now all of a sudden things are impacting the ship and there are multiple hull breaches. Okay, now it's safe to assume right up until this point that maybe they just didn't have time to get the shields up. All right, fair enough. We've seen that before. No big deal. And then somebody goes, the shields can't keep taking the beating, Captain. We've already gone through 2 minutes of watching the ship get rocked in multiple hull breaches and nobody giving a shit about the shields, which means that the shields don't do a damn thing. So if they don't do a damn thing, why are we still worried about them? And they even made a thing on a readout that said shields down to 16%. Fuck do I care about shields if they're not working? You know what I mean? Like, it's just really dumb choices that they're making. He was better in episode 6. Was episode 6 the one that happened this, like, yesterday? Because I haven't seen that one yet. Or are you talking about last week's? Last week. Okay, yeah, he wasn't bad. He wasn't bad at all. And one thing that I will defend when it comes to Starfleet Academy is Captain Aki. She is not a captain first. She is a teacher. So I understand everybody sitting there going, well, I mean, she shouldn't sit in the captain's seat like that. Okay, but she's a teacher. We've been shown she is a teacher. She left Starfleet because she didn't like what she was doing, because she wanted to teach kids. We see her on Bajor. She's teaching kids. They bring her back. Yes, she's a captain, but she's a teacher first, who just also happens to be a captain because Starfleet Academy is quite literally a ship, so she's got to kind of have to be a captain. Right? I don't have a problem with that. My biggest issue by far is the Klingon guy mumble. Oh, yeah, that drives me nuts. And Jem'Hadar lady's accent, I cannot follow. I don't actually mind Jem'Hadar lady. I really don't, only because she does the part so well. So even though it's kind of ridiculous, she just nails it. It's her Cockney accent. I mean, I could see that. That I could totally see. Oh, no life support. And I can't do anything because I don't... Well, I have the duranium. Oh, I don't have the tritanium. That's what it is. Kess, Chakotay, Tom. There we go. Good. Use the amplifier. Okay, well, that's not good. Also not good. Okay, fair enough. Got that one. Let Kess lead the search. Yes. Nice. Good. Need to get out of here. Yes, we do. Collapsing tunnels. Good. Yeah. Use Tom. Nice. Hell yes. You know what? I can't remember I think it's Jaden, which is like, oh, come on. Anyway, the thing I actually don't really mind, and this is something they said in the first episode of Starfleet Academy, which I really, really appreciated, was Jem'Hadar lady was sitting there and she was talking about, she was talking to the Klingon guy when he put the bag on what's his name when he was doing push-ups, and she said, oh yeah, I see you've already majored, and he goes, yes, in science and medical, and she goes, what, don't you want to die in glorious battle? And he literally turned around and he said, I feel it's better if I focus my skills on learning how to live gloriously. I thought that was really cool, and that's kind of a cool deal. You know what I mean? That doesn't... But I agree the mumbling is just... Dear God. Well, his episode was great, and I think it could have done very, very well, with the exception of one small thing. And again, this just shows the incompetence of the writers. You remember when he was going back and forth in the flashbacks with his father, and his father's looking at the hawk and, oh, bird of prey, right? You know, like that crap? Okay, fair enough. Except it's already been established in Star Trek canon that the bird of prey was Romulan. Even in Star Trek 3, it was actually specifically set up to be that Krug and his crew were a bunch of pirates, and that because of the ties that they had to the Romulan Empire, they were able to get themselves a Romulan ship. Whether by means of stealing one, or because it was something that was traded to them, we don't know, but that's a Romulan ship with Klingons on it. And it just became a staple, and it feels like they kind of forgot about that, so then they tried to go, oh no, bird of prey, and it's like, really? Really? Like, and okay, fair enough. They do have the excuse of being like 1,200 years into the future. Shit gets lost, especially after the burn. I get it. Fair enough. But that's the only thing that bugged me about that episode. Species S3218, mostly harmless. Nice. How you doing, Sober? Oh, they're pronouncing... Yeah. Oh, God. Their pronunciation of Kronos is dear sweet Jesus. We're starting over, by the way. Sober. We switched it to easy mode because there's a massive spike in difficulty.
What are your orders, Captain?
Yeah. Gotcha.
Moving to
Fields.
attack the port side, Captain.
And Aelin coming in and gifting a sub to Dispaminute. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but thank you so much, Aelin.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Ellen Luna gifted a tier 1 sub to Dispaminite. They have given 290 gift subs in the channel.
Dispaminite works too, which is probably more like what it's supposed to be. So I apologize, but again, Aelin, thank you for gifting the sub to Dispaminite. Only slept about Dispaminite, yeah. Once Brian said it, I was like, ah, damn it. But now I'll never forget it. Only slept about 4 hours, doing fine, still laughing every time I think of that Picard. Oh my god, that Picard vid was hilarious. Actually, before we continue, you guys need to see the Picard thing. So, this was made, okay, this was actually made with AI, so just spoilers right there, but you guys will laugh at this. You guys will absolutely laugh at this. I know I did. Yeah, it should work on VLC. Or no, just regular media player. Okay. Hang on. Here, watch this. This was done with AI, but it is actually really, really, really funny.
Come.
He's like, oh no.
Come.
The face. It's so stupid, but I love it. I absolutely love the face. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. There. I'm gonna head over this way. We're gonna get some more deuterium. But let that be a lesson. Don't ever hit the button while somebody's trying to knock on the door. Okay, small battery compartment, begin research. Now I'm picturing Data reviewing the system logs and sees that entry in the replicator history, yeah. So there was a difficulty spike. Did you run out of no, it's duranium, not geraniums. No, so what it was is, you remember last night how there were like 2, maybe 3 Ks on at a time that I'd have to face, right? First battle I get into, which was within the first like 5 minutes of starting the game, I go up against 2 Kazon. First shot, I have no shields. Yeah. And then I was like, okay, and I got destroyed, so I went back to the save again, tried a couple of other things, and I was like, okay, maybe I need to be more resource intensive and research stuff and, you know, try and get shit built up before we get to that point. Didn't work. Now all of a sudden I've got a crew morale problem that just won't go away, and it just keeps... Once that crew morale problem gets to a certain point, you just can't stop it. So I was like, okay, fair enough. We'll start over. We'll go with easy mode. I don't care. Okay, so we got 679. I'd feel better if we got more deuterium first. Good. An additional cargo bay. I actually like that idea. That's a good call. I can do ruined room here, and I can put down a cargo bay. Exponential depression, difficult to counter. You're not wrong. Good. Here. Wrong thing. Cargo bay. Here. 3, 2. Yep. Go here. We got battery compartment. Nothing else here. So now we can do combat. And we'll do hull reinforcement. Good. 1 cargo bay. Nice. Awesome. Crew's happy. Fantastic. We still have 2 people lying in the hallway, but we'll get to them at some point. I like putting a cargo bay at the very front of that deck, in that 3 space right after the turbo lift. Oh yeah, you know what? I keep forgetting about that, but that's actually not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all, because I'm gonna need it anyway. So, really good call. Because you can't do much of anything with the rest of it. You're sleeping in the captain's ready room. I'd sleep in a Jeffries tube. There was a funny thing about sleeping in the captain's sleeping in a Jeffries tube in Star Trek Lower Decks. One of the characters tried to do it, and every time he'd go to get some rest, somebody would be crawling through, and they'd be like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" Okay, hull reinforcement is good. Go 1048. Please don't fuck me. Well, could have been worse. Okay, more deuterium. Picturing now sleeping over a hatch and someone opening it and then falling through. Oh my god, that'd be awesome. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Cool, got that. Almost full on duranium, not geranium. What am I up to? 2,000. Fair enough. Let's see if we can get some more. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Now we go back to the array. We're in a hell of a lot better spot than we were. Skip this. Yes. Okay, that's fine.
Orders, Captain.
Here,
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I've done this, and 2 times I've blown up the... Oh, me too.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Done. That cruiser never stood a chance.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
It's just prison rules, that's it. Good. 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 Yes. Destroy. Okay, good. Go into here, and then... Currently unassigned, but we're gonna fix that here in a minute. Or not, because I don't have any more tritanium, which is fair. Sign hull repair, that'll be fine, that's +3. Here... No, prison rules. Look at the biggest, baddest motherfucker around and take his ass out. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Good. 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 Okay. Good. So now... Nice. Go over and get some science. Yeah, that's fine. Science 30. More science. Science! Okay, we're down to 86. I need more duranium. Good. Okay. So we got cargo bays up and running. Hess is on here with us. We destroyed the array. Go into here. Begin research for combat. Well, actually, no. Hang on. Captain's acknowledgement. We'll do that first. Good. Yeah, the rest can wait for the time being. Okay. Yeah, we're recruiting everybody. Yes. Yes. Okay. Travel now.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok.
Okay, we've already heard these. But, by the way, it's really, really good to hear Tim Russ and Robert Duncan McNeil. Okay. Good. Now. Here. Scan everything first. Good. Good. And I think that extra cargo bay is going to help a crap ton. That was a really, really, really good idea. Okay, so let's go back in here. Check and see how we're doing here. We got 13 remaining. Fair enough. Oops. Okay. I still don't have any tritanium, which is a bummer. Could be able to get some over here, though. Nice. That's fine. That's 88. I think that's all the tritanium we can get in here. Life support, repair. Good. Now, Tier 2, begin research. Okay, now, Dispamonite, question for you, because I know you said that you've done this quite a few times now. If I set up another science bay, can I research 2 things simultaneously, or will it only still let me do 1? That you don't know. Okay, fair enough. Never done it to science labs. Okay. That's fair. Build 1 new quarters of your choice to accommodate all the crew. Well, build 1 of choice is a lot easier said than done. 2, 1. Okay, life support's back on. 2, 1. I'm missing here. I'm missing 50 duranium. God, Jesus. Okay. Battery compartment, repair that. Good. Good. No, not geranium. No. God damn it. I don't need more flowers. Why? They bloom. I hate it here. Okay, combat tier 2. Nice. Now, improve phaser fire. Yes. Go with the 90. Okay. That's good. How else are we going to make Tuvix? You want to know what really sucks? The worst part, and I mean this, we went to Sector 4, right? And they went, oh, hey, we're going to make this, we're going to go to this planet and do a thing. Okay. And then there was this other thing that popped up, and Harry goes, Captain, there's this planet, and it's rich in, you know, foodstuffs and everything like that. We could really use it. And I went and I looked at my food supply, and I went, no, it's no big deal. And then a thing came up, and it says, missed Tuvix. And I'm like, motherfucker. And that's what started me on this whole thing. There ain't no way I'm missing Tuvix. Yeah, clear debris. No, okay, fair enough. Good. Here, engineering office, yes. Okay. What the? Oh, that's Borg, because I accidentally hit it. Engineering. We just need to unlock level 2. That's fine. Okay. Here, where the hell am I? We're gonna go into gray mode for a second. I know. Ouch.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
This is gonna be fun.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
This is what happened to me, gray mode in combat. Ouch. Yeah, that
Enemy
sucks.
shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
There we go. Okay, well, hey, I got some deuterium out of it, so I can't really complain all that much. Wasn't everything I hoped for, but I'll take it. Okay, so we got that. We still need to get the crew problem taken care of, which is going to suck. Here. Accommodate 10 crew in standard Starfleet quarters. I would love to, but I don't have the thing yet, which sucks. Please. Oh, dear God, I almost peed. Okay. 3 cycles, 8 cycles. Oh boy. Engineering tier 2. Good. Enter ship. Go to crew. Mess hall, holodeck, crew quarters. Yes. Insufficient resource. Of course. Nice. Hell yeah. Really hate the tech tree layout. It's... I've seen better, but also seen a lot worse, you know? I agree, they should. They totally should make it fit all on one screen. Yeah, the tabs I don't mind. Oh, that was close. I don't want to have to scroll left and right to see everything. I agree. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Okay, so, if I remember correctly, we need Chakotay, Tuvok, and I'm gonna try it, Kess. Okay, good there. Good there. Examine the organs. Nice. Okay. De-escalate. Nice. That would be a mod I'd download. Oh, absolutely, me too. He got 2 Vox lungs stolen? Oh no. Someone asked me earlier what the difference in names was between Star Trek and Star Wars. Was like, oh, aren't they the same? I'm like, no, in Star Wars you get Ultra Magister Glupshido and his sidekick Ewok Bombleweasel. In Star Trek it's more like, hey, this is Captain Depression Beehole. True. Take pursuit. Okay, scan. Enter. Yes. Phasers. Yes. Tractor beam. Yes. Good. Transport donor lungs. Nice. Hell yeah. Basically, Star Wars is in one you are trekking and in the other you are wearing. True. You're warring, rather, yeah. And then there's the one with the gate. Yeah, that's true. That, yeah, you do have gating as well. You got a point. Okay. So now we have that all set up. Really like the one with the gating. I mean, it's supposedly coming back. Okay, wait a minute. Let me do this. Crew quarters, begin research. Yes. Because I need that, because everybody gets Depressio Espresso when I just keep doing emergency quarters. Battery compartment within 20 cycles. We can do that, I believe. There we go. Okay. Do another battery compartment. That works. Here. Okay. I need... Where the hell am I? Way the hell over there. Got it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, even if I could, like, zoom out. You know what I mean? Zooming out, I think, would be nice. Even if that's what the fix was. High morale threshold bonuses are increased by 20%. Sure. I also like the one where the murder robots look like hot blondes. Fair enough. Totally fair. Okay. Here. Crew. Yes. Crew quarters. Nice. Good. Get me over there. Ouch, but not horrible. Okay, got crew quarters. Nice. Ready? Hell yes. That'll bring me to 1400 if I do it right. Yeah. Okay. I'll take it. Well, 1300, but either way. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Inspired workforce. Nice. Okay. We got everything here. Okay. Good. Go to combat. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in combat. Increases torpedo damage by 25%. Insufficient resources right now. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Good to know. Crew. Oh, I'm already all the way over. Insufficient on science. Gotcha. Okay. Send away team. Planet with potential food sources. Okay, yeah. So I need Chakotay, Neelix, and Tuvok. Good. Okay. Even fatigued, he's still insanely good. Okay. Do that. Nice. Come on, Mr. Vulcan. Nice. Okay. Strategic retreat. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, collect, produce, or trade food. Research apple-like fruits and weird roots in science lab. Okay. Science lab. Done. That's going to take 5. That's fair. Okay. Good. Here. State of flux. Management. Upgrade. That's going to be 4 cycles. I think we got basically everything here anyway. Optional. Okay. We're doing the mess hall. Research hydroponics bay in the science tech tree. Which, fair enough, actually. We do need that. Okay. Actually, how much was that? That was what, 14? Yeah. 14. Fair enough. That's got a repair station. Stellar cartography upgrade. Okay, fair enough. Gina! Thank you so much for the raid, Gina. I appreciate it. May I make a suggestion? Yes, please do. Absolutely. Okay, now I can go here. Heroes. There we go. Good there. Okay, that's good. Repair Aero Shuttle Bay. How you doing tonight, Gina? I'd unlock Biolab early so you can make gel packs. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'll probably do that right after right after I finish hydroponics. But you're not wrong at all. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that at this point, but I should probably start doing that. So here, heroes, Balana, because she's really good. Sick bay, heroes, doctor, good there. Here, heroes, Kess till we get the hydroponics bay up and running. Increases the fire rate of the phaser array. Done. Can I set a hero? No. Okay. I figured I'd try. This. Heroes here. Chakotay. Okay. I think we're actually starting, believe it or not, we're starting to not suck, which is really nice. Nothing to reveal. Okay. Good. Good. That's repairs. But we don't need repairs right now. We're actually doing really good on the hull. We do need, however, more deuterium. Aero shuttle bay is good. Enter. Yes. Good. Here. Heroes. Yes. We don't have any heroes currently for it, and that's okay. Ruined room, understood. Good. Here. I don't have the shit needed. Balls. Okay, well, we'll get rooms taken care of when we can, I guess. Interstellar Cloud. If I remember correctly, this is the one that I don't want to... Well, I mean, I guess I could still. I guess. But then I'd have to lose all the deuterium. Otherwise, it's a massive morale hit. As the game is automatically scanning planets when you can when you enter the system. True. While it's fun in Sector 1, it's a bit tedious as you do it over and over again. I haven't been through the tech tree far enough, but I would say that maybe that's something that they could put in the tech tree, so it's just automatic scan, like automatic long-range scan or something like that, and then you just hit one button and okay, it takes like 4 seconds instead of, you know, like a whole second to do each planet. It just is like 4 or 5 seconds and then every planet is scanned. That would be cool. That I would not mind. We're gonna cut it close. Okay, hydroponics bay, great. I'll take care of that in a second. Energy loss, I know. Shit. Well, it's better than nothing. Fair enough. Okay. So... how are we looking? Kinda crap, actually. We're looking kinda crap. Oh, I don't have the duranium again. I hate duranium. Okay, hydroponics bay, that's good. Here. Do normal food rations because we're still at +2. It'll help with the deuterium problem. Oh crap, I know why. There we go. Hydroponics bay. Yeah? Which... Oh. There we go. Now we do it. Okay, better than nothing. Okay. Here... and biolab. So I have to upgrade to tier 2, but I don't have the resources yet for it. Which, okay, fair enough. Four cycles, 6. I'll go with this one because it looks like I'm going to have to take that deuterium anyway. State of flux. Well, okay. Picking up a distress call. Scan for other ships. I remember this. Optional. Scan. Go investigate. Okay, well, we need more deuterium. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have much of a choice. That'd bring me up to 1,000. That'd be 1,273. Let's not risk it. Okay, and we're on food. Good. Of course, we're detecting a growing sense of restlessness. Tuvok. Actually, wait a minute. Chakotay, Tuvok, Balana. Nice. Okay. Oof. That's fine. Good. Damn it, Balana, right? Oh, God. If I remember correctly, I think I did the expander? Yeah. Obedient surgical device. Good. Sweet Jesus. Okay, now I gotta go to the science lab. Okay, I don't gotta go to the science lab. What was the thing that I needed to... Oh, workshop. There we go. Oh, wait, how long was I gonna take? 4. Fair enough. Okay. Craft expander in the workshop. We're almost to 1,500 food, which is nice. Might as well get more duranium. Okay, here, yes. Good. Crew quarters. Okay. Good. That'll help out. We're now back up to +1, which I like. Yeah, we know. Allow to visit. We did all this before. Crewman recover. Yeah. Keep the ship. Okay. Chakotay, Tuvok, and Balana. You went and got that toast. Ooh, hell yeah. I wish I could have toast. I really wish I could have toast. Nice. I needed that science. Okay. Come on, Balana. Nice. Fuse together. She's fucked. Connection, yep. Analyze. Yep, we know that. Good. Okay. Oh, shit. Because I need to go to engineering. We did that. And I need to upgrade this to level 2. Gonna take 3 cycles. Out of order. Fair enough. Good. 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 Here. Level 2. Okay. Now, turn this back on. We're good there, and we're minus 36. Which, hooray. Okay. We're still good with repairs. We're still good with that stuff. Let's go over here. Spent too much time. I know. Shut up. I'm trying to do things, you idiot. Okay. Summarize all clues again. Confront the traitor. It's Seska. Override. Identify destination. Okay. Let her escape. That's fine.
What are your orders, Captain?
Tactical fuck 'em up formation.
Protect the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
You're damn right they have.
Ability. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields. Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, remain in this if you want to explore some more. It's not that I want to explore, it's that I want to get shit taken care of in terms of morale and getting stuff done. That's what I want to do. This would be a huge boost in morale if I could get the holodeck up and running again. Well, so this is kind of a weird deal, right? So you have to also deal with a decrease in morale if you stay in a place for too long. So you don't want to screw yourself in the process, which is understandable. Okay. What did I need? I need duranium, not geranium. Okay, first, we stop and get food. You can stay, but not for too long kind of deal. Yeah. Okay, well, better than nothing. Warning, nothing. Food. Nice, 500 food. I'll take it. Okay. Get some more deuterium. That's fair. Okay, now we're up to 783. So it's like you really, really, really gotta prioritize shit. You know what I mean? Much better for the duranium. Okay. This is what, 1,000 right now? Yeah, it's 1,000. So let's go get more duranium, or more deuterium. Nice. More duranium. Damaged. Upgrade. No life support. Fair enough, because I haven't repaired it yet. And now I'm back down to 0 fucking duranium. Huh. Jesus. Okay, that's 93. Let's get food. That's fine. Eye of the Needle, because we took too long. It happens. Oh well. It's a bummer, but what are you gonna do? Okay, and then... life support active. Good. I'm up to 93 duranium. We're going to get more right now. Awesome. Here. Here. And I need 4 gel packs, which I don't have. Fuck. I mean, okay. Okay, so now I can go to Science, Biolab. Oh, because I need to do this. Fair enough. Now that I can. Okay, so that's good. And then... I know what I can do, though. Let's do... no life support. Mother... okay. Good. Here. Okay. Good. I don't think there's, maybe food. No. 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 There's food, but it might not be worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The crew's persistent capacity for adaptation under the sustained pressure of the Kazon Nistrum threat is exemplary. This unexpected resilience offers crucial protection against the ongoing threat of Kulla and Seska, a protection rendered necessary by my own deficiency. My oversight in identifying Seska's treachery was a significant operational failure. I tendered my resignation as Chief of Security to the Captain. It was refused repeatedly. An illogical decision I attribute to her evident emotional bias. Supplemental. Sensors detected an unidentified transmission from an ionized hydrogen cloud. The Captain intends to investigate, classifying the potential hazard as a welcome diversion. The human capacity for welcoming variables of unknown origin and potential threat remains to me an inexplicable phenomenon.
It's good hearing Tim Russ and Robert Duncan McNeil.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Seska, huh? Wasn't that a neat little surprise? Undercover agent running off with an intergalactic thug with bad hair and anger management issues? All we need now is a dashing hero to sweep in and save the day. A dashing hero that saves the day. No, seriously though. We've been playing cat and mouse with these Kazon for ages, and Kulla is nothing if not persistent. But we all know Seska's really the one pulling his strings. Give credit where it's due, she's good. Evil, but good. What's actually surprising is how well the crew's holding it together. No Starfleet versus Maquis brawl in the mess hall yet. Supplemental. Our sensors just picked up an unidentified transmission from an ionized hydrogen cloud. The Captain wants to investigate this welcome diversion, and that's my cue. Voyager isn't going to steer itself into its next big adventure.
That's true. -3 per cycle. Motherfucker. More than just missing the alpha coordinate, deep emotional weight that threatens the unravel of our morale. I feel the strain in every corner of the ship. This journey tests not only our mission... Okay, yep, we know. Woo, Taki Cloud, probably. Let's look and see what we got for resources. Okay. Oh boy. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna run really quick. Ooh, I gotta pee. I will be back in like a minute or two, and then we will keep going. Okay, I is back, and it was a glorious pee. Also, I do have a story. So I listen to a lot of podcasts, right? During the day, I listen to podcasts on YouTube and whatnot. And I was listening to Katie Sackhoff's podcast. For those of you who don't know, Katie Sackhoff played Starbuck in the reimagined Battlestar Galactica. And she had the guy who played Tyrell on the show. And he brought up a funny moment. And if anybody knows the show, you have one guy who plays Doc Cottle. He's a veteran. He's an acting veteran. Also, thank you, Aylin. But he's a massive acting veteran. And then you also have the guy who played Colonel Ty. And everybody had broken for lunch, and they're at, over at the catering services area. And they're kind of doing the old man speak where they kind of grumble a lot, and you can't really understand what what they're really saying other than a little, some words here and there. And one of the catering people took the top off of one of the trays, and as Tyrell said, oh yeah, well, no, it was this beautiful Indian dish, and it had red beans in it, and it had rice, and like the smell and the aroma was amazing, and it was some type of masala, and like all this other shit. And he goes, he goes, and Ty looks over to Cottle, and he goes, well, what do you think? Would you want some of this? And he goes, and I can't, he goes, I couldn't really make out anything after that, and it's probably because of the laughter. But Doc Cottle looks over to Colonel Ty, and he goes, honestly, I probably would, but at my age, I just can't trust my own farts. Please don't fuck up. Oh, you bastard. One crew member died. Shit. Okay, well, I mean, that happens. Okay, we're still good for deuterium, at least right now. Okay, got emergency quarters set up. Nice. What are we up to? We're back up to 90, which means ass. That's what it means. How are we on? Okay, we got 6 cycles remaining, and then we'll get the bio lab up and running. Yeah, let's do more food. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. So we're not doing too shabby. Kazon fighter. That's okay. We got 361. I'm okay with that. Science tier 2. Fantastic. Now we'll do biolab, research that. Good. Yeah. I think we're getting on track. What is this? Bioneural gel packs. Yep. Fair enough. I'm researching the biolab now. Reach the cloud. Approach. Let's see what this is all about. Captain, the source appears to be a Federation beacon. Federation? Authenticate the signal. This code was not scheduled for implementation until stardate 48423. A month after we left Deep Space Nine. Starfleet has to be looking for us. Well, support the optimism, we know that. A glimmer of hope never hurts, Ensign. Let's see what this beacon's about. Long-range scanners, Ensign. The cloud's interfering with our sensor readings, Captain. Yep, thought so. We are taking fire from inside the cloud. A Kazon Raider is closing at 158 Mark 9. Hail them. No response, Captain. Evasive maneuvers. Return fire.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is when they come in and try and take over the ship. They steal the transporter. Because Seska is a giant pain in the ass. Return the compliment. Ornery Kazon want your heads. It's true. Physically dislodge. Go after the module. We have to prepare ourselves for a dual threat. The Kazon and this sector. We're in the dark, so be ready for anything at all times. Long-range sensors are being jammed by these phenomena. We'll have to rely on short range. Scan for warp signatures, communication snippets, anything. All crew to your stations. Yellow alert. Okay. Good. Now, we're at +1. Can I? No. Ass shit nuts. Biolab, we got 12 cycles remaining for that. Where the hell am I? I don't even know where I am right now. Oh, there I am. Okay. Captain, I'm picking up a debris consistent with the Kazon shuttle. Energy analysis suggests the collision event occurred recently. Further investigation may uncover the shuttle's mission and potential survivors. Maybe even Kulla's position. Helm, proceed with caution. This could already be part of Seska's trap. Yep. We know that. Okay. Doing the scan thing. Okay. Good. So we got deuterium, duranium, tritanium, food, trade. And that's not terrible. What is this? More deuterium. Okay. Well, first, here's what I am going to do. Engineering office. Assigned to hull repair. We are going to need that. We're doing pretty decent right now. Five, but then we can backtrack and get this stuff down here. So we'll go get more food. Biolaboratory, nice. Okay. And then, I want to do combat. I want to do... Let's see. Be able to upgrade the cargo bays yet? I don't think so. I might be able to. I'm not entirely sure. Delicious meals. Oh boy, that's probably going to take more. Observation lounge, engineering, basic oil, cargo bay level 2. I have not yet done that. How long is it going to take? Increase storage capacity for all resources by 50%. That's actually really good. Crap, I'm going to have to do it. Yeah. Good call, Frankie. Welcome in. How you doing? Okay, that's fine. We're up to 1,000. And then... I'll tell you what. We will get out of this asteroid field, grab some more deuterium, because it is absolutely just wrecking us. Yep, new engineering office. We'll do that here in a tick. Okay. Nice. Hell yes. Just remember, there's only 3 ways to do any task. The right way, the wrong way, and the Janeway. It's so very true. So very true. Okay. So we got that. I need bioneural gel packs, and I think... Ruined room, 7 cycles. That'll be the engineering office. And then over here, I can do the biolab. That's good. Plasma conduit overload. 3 rooms got damaged. Taken a massive hit. Of course we have. Deflector is offline. Ass. Okay. Hang on. Engineering office. Unassign. Here. Repair. Good. Good. Cargo bay level 2. I like it. Okay, here. Here. Biolab is gonna go here. This is gonna be way too big. But that's okay. I kind of need it one way or the other. I need 50 duranium, which I can get over here. Nice. Back in here. And I can put a battery thing. Repair. Yeah, upgrade a combat room. That should be fine. Torpedo. I need 80. Missing technology. I think that's all I need, right? Let me just double check. We got cargo bay level 2. So let's go to combat. Is it torpedo launch bay? I think it is, isn't it? I researched phasers. You know what? Good call, actually. Upgrade. I need 2. Crap. Well, I have... If I upgrade a combat room, I have to research it anyway. And I don't have anything being researched, and I can do the torpedo launch bay, which is going to take 15 cycles anyway. Close, yes. Biolab is in 3 cycles. Good. Okay, we got more morale. That's good. Okay, we got 20 remaining on that. So basically it comes down to what's going to give us the thing we need to upgrade one or the other. Whichever one happens first is the one we'll do. Yeah, I can't do the phasers because I need 2 bioneural gel packs, and I only have 1. So, at this point, it's a toss-up. Whichever one allows me to do it first, I'll just do it. Okay, there's more morale. Sick bay, repair. Okay. Good. Everybody's kind of back up and running. We need more food. Oh, Vidian. Okay.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
There we go. Okay. Quickly explore. Better than nothing. Deflector's offline again. Surprise, surprise. Torpedo launch bay level 2. Okay. Now, I probably want to do regenerative shielding. But I don't have enough resources just yet. Fair enough. So, let's see how long it would take. Deflector's online. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. What would it take? I need 80 duranium. Of course I do. And there's duranium back over there. Okay. Good. Need more duranium. Meanwhile, assigned to hull repair. Assigned to hull repair. We're +6. To the ice phaser control room, please, for the love of God. Oh, thank Christ. Okay. Okay. Upgrade. And that would only be 1. Done and done. Done and done. And then I can upgrade that, and then I can also upgrade the shields after. So we're not doing too bad. But we still can't get the damn holodeck up and running. That's okay. I'll take it. Okay, so if I go this way... No, we're not giving out emergency rations. No, let them continue. Morale, that's fine. Here, normal food rations. Oh no, we can't do that, sorry. Premium replicator rations. That's fine. We'll have to get food somewhere else. Torpedo launch bay. Fantastic. Good. We got that. And then... Good. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, we remember this. Does Neelix know anything about it? Scan it. Analyze shuttle logs. Yeah, must press on. Fair enough. Okay. Go here. Engineering. Engineering. Okay, we got hull repair on the way. Deuterium, duranium, deuterium, duranium, tritanium, duranium, deuterium, food. Okay, we're gonna go for food. Ambush, of course.
What are your orders, Captain?
Pray. Those are my orders. Just pray.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
You can't have our livers, right? Sons of bitches.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
A year of hell. Oh, God. He said the thing. Nice. All right. Here. Normal food. I'll show myself out. Unassigned from hull repair. Assigned to hull repair. Okay. Unassigned from hull repair. Assigned to hull repair. It's +3, so why is nothing showing up here? Missing resources. Oh. Guess what I need? Sober's favorite thing in the universe. For the upcoming flower show. Biomolecular disruptor to halt their cellular... Wait. Destroy all uranium we have to get rid of, do nothing. No. Research the biomolecular disruptor. Yes, in the science lab. Science. 14 cycles, fair enough. Nice. I know. Stupid space bugs. Okay, wait a minute. Now, there is... If I remember correctly, there is a way to do this first. And I can't remember which one needs to be done. I can't remember off the top of my head which one needs to be done. Because they're kind of throwing me for a loop on this one. And they also don't tell you anything either. Screw it. I'm already right here, I might as well. We are being hailed by someone on the surface. Their signature is unfamiliar. No match in our database. You see that you lost most of that last one due to no storage? Yeah, but I have to upgrade stuff. Yeah, we've already done this one. So we got an 80% chance. Okay, there we go. Neelix currently unavailable. Duty temporarily. Okay. Fair enough. Good. Mess hall. Heroes. Can I? No, I can't. Well, I didn't realize I could use carry. That's awesome, actually. So... Sure, we'll do carry for that. For the time being. Management. Upgrade. I might as well at this point. Upgrade. You going to ignore Carrie for 7 seasons and then murder him asking for a friend? I mean, listen. There are some things that they just happen. Right? Now, I'm not saying that I'm going to try. I'm not saying that I'm not going to try. I'm just saying sometimes things happen. Science. Yes, okay. So there's 12 remaining there. Some things happen, and we get carried away. I hated everything about that. Battle stations. Mission outcome terrible. Wow, it's
What are
the...
your orders, Captain?
Guy, why? Everything was great with the Vidians. Why do they keep... Well, okay, to be fair, one Vidian does not speak for all Vidians.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Okay, we got some tritanium. They're still working at +6, which... Ouch. Good there. Could definitely use more deuterium. Good. I like it. Okay, up to 2,500. Nice. Hell yes. Okay. Jetrel. My fears have unfortunately come true. Mr. Neelix is suffering from matremia. So, I'm dying? With my knowledge and Voyager's technology, we may have a chance to cure you. Meaning? Your transporters, they could be the key to curing matremia. Even after all these years, after the bombardment, Rhinax is still surrounded by a Metreon cloud. With relatively minor modifications, your transporters could possibly retrieve a sample of this cloud. To what end? If I could isolate the free isotope that causes the illness, I could synthesize an antibody. In theory, at least. So the isotope's stable enough for transportation? I believe so, Captain. However, it would require a few adjustments to your transporter room. How are you coping with all this, Mr. Neelix? I won't lie. I'm not ready to go. Not yet. Even if it means letting that monster of a doctor anywhere near my home and world again. We'll do everything in our power to help you. I promise. Our engineering team is at your service, Doctor. Understood, Captain. Helm set a course for Rhinax. Not Neelix, I know, right? Okay. Nice. Fair enough. It isn't perfect, but... towards the voice coming over the comm sounding... Oh, this one. Okay, so if I were Rhinax, where the hell would I be? Science lab, I gotta do that. Oh, okay. Hang on. Good. Good. Orbiting Talaxia. Thank you. Okay. We got that. Wait until Balana's team has mined the magnesite ore. Great. Well, the good news is we're up over 200. So we got that going for us, which is nice. We're almost up over 50%. Missing tech. Phaser control room. Oh, that's why. Okay. Disruptor control room. Regenerative shielding. Yeah. Start with that first. Okay. So, we're doing... It's about as good as I can say. We're doing. What do we have? Minus 40 tritanium for deuterium, and that's gonna take 16 cycles. Let me see. I don't want to get into another fight. But I will if I have to. Oh, thank God. Okay. Now we're doing a little bit better. Sophia coming in with 400 bits. Sophia, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's incredibly generous of you. How you doing tonight? Also, for those who are wondering and came in a little bit later, at the beginning of the stream, I was in uniform on stream, and then I found out that for whatever reason, it's really, really, really muggy. So whereas last night when I was in uniform, I did a full 6 hours and everything was great, although I was a little warm, within the first hour and a half, I felt like I was dying, and I'm pretty sure I lost about 5 pounds in just sweat. So the lights are now off, and the uniform is now off. Because I was dying. Otherwise, I would definitely still be on cam in uniform. No, I'm not naked. No. I do have pants on. But, to be fair, as I have said in the past, that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world to assume. Mostly because the way that it works is that if a streamer does not have the camera on, and this is a universal thing, If the streamer does not have a camera on, they're either in their underwear or they're naked. Simple as that. Same thing with VTubers, by the way. Unless, well, I can't say necessarily. Usually they're in like sweats or something really, really simple most of the time, because God forbid their camera fails and it switches over from their VTuber model over to the IRL camera and they're naked. It's a really bad day. He has pants on. He's not saying he has them on his legs. That's true. It's just that you're oftentimes naked. Also true. Okay, so now we just gotta wait for science. Science! And... oh, workshop. There we go. 10 cycles remaining. Okay. Good. We got that. Science lab. We got 2 cycles remaining. Nice. Regenerative shielding. Hell yes. He is naked under his clothes. That's true. That's very true. Salvage protocols. What do we have? Increases rewards after a 1 combat by 20%, but I don't have the science to do it. What am I doing? R. There we go. Yeah, we remember this. Good. Yep. Yep. Develop the transponders. Yes. Subspace relay in the workshop. Go back to the workshop. Subspace relay, but I need more duranium. Son of bitch. And of course there's no duranium here, so I have to go over this way. Strange energy spike, yeah. Possible module test, yep, got it. But that's not what I'm here for. I am here for duranium. And possibly food. We're not... things aren't looking so good. See, I want to get the 2 Balanas only because I had the 2 Balanas in the last one. Sergeant Kelvin coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Sergeant Kelvin. Welcome in, everybody.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Thank you so much. How you guys doing tonight? Okay, finally duranium. Also, Xiaothal, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. How you doing? Oh, and you were playing Voyager 2. Nice. Hell yeah. Who is Halana and one is Kalana? Fair. Totally fair. Okay, I need duranium. We always... oh, God. Okay. Research report. Yes, great. Fantastic. Okay. We need more duranium. We need more deuterium. I've entered an... I always enter an asteroid field. That's how I operate. Kazon fighter. We'll go over here, get more. Means both Alanas. Oh, God. I know we're out of deuterium. That's why I'm getting more. Mostly because apparently the crew doesn't know portion control.
What are your orders, Captain?
Well, about that.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
What? 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 Hello? What?
Shields down, Captain.
What do you... They haven't even fired yet. What do you mean? Repair the shields.
Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
You're damn right.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. This game sees how damaged the ship is, and it's like, you need more training, right? Okay, we got food. Battle... No, I don't want battle stations.
What are your orders, Captain?
Okay. Target their warp core.
Port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Good.
Shields critical, Captain.
I know.
Ability ready, Captain. Shields critical, Captain.
I know.
Moving to defend the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to defend the port side, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
I know. Stop
Ability
telling
ready,
me.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
I know. Sweet Jesus. Repair the damn shields.
Shields critical, Captain.
I know.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. The enemy shields down, Captain.
There we go. The crew is happy. Oh, good. Okay. We need food. Okay, okay, I get it. I get it. Just let me get food. Fair enough. Okay. Now. Offline. Turn on. Here. Normal food. Fantastic. Now. Switch on. Don't have that yet. I do have that yet. Not enough. Oh, because... Hang on. Because they do this to me every time. There we go. Here. Switch on. Yes. So much better. Okay. Just wanted you to know. Shields down, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields critical, Captain. Thank you, Bloop. I appreciate that. Okay. Assigned to hull repair. Assigned to hull repair. I am not going to deal with the Kazon carrier. Screw that. Shut up, Tuvok. Okay. Good. Now, hopefully, everybody can learn portion control. All right. What do we... Oh, crap. Okay, Sure. Okay. Search for clues to Culla's whereabouts by flying to other systems. Investigate the location of the energy spike. Defensive and offensive capabilities. Prepare for the confrontation. Reach at least 95% combat power. That might be a bit tricky at the moment. Just saying. Crap. Okay, well, better than nothing, I guess. Nice. And we're out of duranium again. Son of a... We have... Listen, I don't have 600 food, Harry. You couldn't have given me, like, 5 minutes? Harry, I don't have 600 food, man. Asshole. You dick. Good. He wants an extra pip. I would gladly give Harry an extra pip. Just saying. Poor Harry never got that promotion. That's the right way, not the Jane way. Exactly. An exchange of scientific knowledge. Nice. Go get more duranium. Morale 250. Hell yeah. Alright, well, that's fine. It is what it is. How are we doing on deuterium? Could be better. How are we looking over here? Okay. Right. It did not sound like geranium. No. How you doing, Crit? Tensions are rising. No one cares. Shut up, Tuvok. Chakotay. And... I'm gonna go with Kess. Okay. No signs of B'Elanna. Track them down. Good. Found a door behind a force field. I'm sure you did. Holy crap. Come on, Chakotay. Nice. Yeah, we know that one. Good. Stun them! Make up an explanation? Well, that isn't going very well. Stun them. Okay. We have stunned the guards with ease. Good. Intimidate a guard. Ooh. Are we gonna be able to pull this off? We're about to find out. Nope. Now we know Balana and the others are down there. Yep. So we disguise ourselves to look like them. Make it happen. Time's running out. God, Jesus. Okay. Gotta wait 3 days. Son of a...
What are your orders, Captain?
My orders? Very simple.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Cry.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Done.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay. Not too shabby. How we looking? Okay, we got 2 cycles remaining. Good. Then we gotta fly to Rhinax. Okay. So, hang on. Where's Rhinax? I think this is Rhinax, so okay, yeah. Let's go take care of that while we work on the things. Captain, we've reached our destination. Captain, we reached Rhinax. Janeway to Engineering, are you ready to contain the cloud sample? Yes, Captain. Pre-sequencing is complete. We're ready. Proceed. Lock established. Energize. Sample obtained. Containment field is stable. Ryan, ask them. Oh, God. Good job, Lieutenant. Dr. Jetrell, will this be enough for your research? Yes, Captain, but I think it's time I told you the truth. Another bizarre experiment? What is it this time? Galaxy-wide poisoning? No, Mr. Neelix. My intentions are good. What I am about to say may sound like pure madness. Metremia exists, but I don't know if it's possible to find a cure, at least not during my lifetime. What? You mean I'll just die? No, you're not infected. I just needed to motivate you to cooperate. You lying son of a Taraxo bullworm! I was dead afraid. The audacity! To manipulate our concern for Mr. Neelix in such a manner is detestable, Jetrell. I did what I had to do. I don't have much time left, you see. Metremia isn't raging your body, but in mine. I will die in a matter of days, but before that I have to try something. I must. Don't listen to him, Captain. This man is only capable of evil. Look at my research. For the past 15 years, I've been working on a way to rebuild the atomic structure of the victims of the Cascade. I call it regenerative fusion. You want to resurrect the people vaporized by the Metreon Cascade? Exactly. This concerns your people, Mr. Neelix. What do you think? I hate to say it, but if there's a chance, you've got to help them. Maybe he can bring my family back. I used medical records to identify the genetic sequence of a test case. Let me try it, Captain. For Rhinax's sake, and for Mr. Neelix. How safe is the experiment for Voyager? The transporters will go past the red line, and they may even overload, and that's assuming it doesn't just blow up. The experiment isn't risk-free, I admit, but we can't let this opportunity go to waste. It's the last one I have. Lieutenant Lonnie, activate the emergency containment field around the transporter pad. We'll assist the doctor with his experiment. Thank you, Captain. You won't regret it. Emergency containment field activated, retargeting scanners to wide beam. Divert power to transporters. Energize. A figure materializes on the transporter pad, shimmering and translucent. It is a Cascade victim brought back from the depths of atomic disintegration, but it is flawed and incomplete, a ghostly echo of its former self. It's working! Unbelievable! But atomic cohesion dropping. We're losing them. Divert all power to the pattern buffers. We're already maxed out. The fragmentation, it won't work. We're going to fry the system. Overload them. Aye, Captain. Pattern buffers have almost breached the threshold. They're... No! Quick! Lieutenant? I'm fine, Captain. An energy feedback short-circuited the consoles and went through the hull, but we lost... Captain, I am... Ugh. Dr. Dutrell? Janeway to sickbay. Medical emergency. Dr. Dutrell is stable, Captain, but the matremia is progressing rapidly. I'm afraid there's little we can do. How are you feeling? Now that I've tried everything to make up for what I did, I'm surprisingly good for a dying man. Thank you for supporting my attempt to make amends. You took a great risk. Captain, take my research on regenerative fusion. I may not revive the dead, but it might hold potential for repairing cellular damage in the living. Thank you, Dutrell. I hope you find peace. Farewell, Captain Janeway. I hope you make your way. For a moment, I really thought I could have them back. My family. The dead are dead. We can't keep clinging to the past. We have to move on. Keep living. Nothing can replace what you've lost, but know this, Neelix. You're part of our family now. We'll be here for you, always. Helm, return to our old course. Okay. Right. Now... Oh, craft the Vidian disguise. Which has 4 cycles remaining. Ass. 2, 1... Okay. Send a disguised hero. The disguise is ready. The commander starts to put it on, a chillingly real costume slowly transforming his features, a truly unsettling sight. Captain, we're ready to infiltrate the caves. Good. Get ready for transport. Once you're down there, keep a low profile. No violence. We only want B'Elanna back. As a transporter platform finally lights up, the crew looks hopefully towards it, but a perplexing sight materializes. A battered human B'Elanna Torres stands with the commander and other crew members. Next to them lies a dead Klingon woman looking exactly like B'Elanna. How did one mission result in such a bizarre and tragic return? Captain, we got B'Elanna back, but they split her in 2. The other one's dead. I had to improvise to get our crew out. I think we made some new enemies. B'Elanna? Yes, Captain. The Vidians experimented on us. They separated me from my Klingon half. They came to the conclusion that Klingon DNA is resistant to the phage, but they needed a full-blooded Klingon for their experiments. And these experiments killed her. No, during our escape, she sacrificed herself to save... What's happening, Doctor? Her DNA is severely damaged. Extracting DNA from her Klingon half's body could stabilize her cellular structure, but this procedure requires advanced technology. Try to restore the original B'Elanna. Do it, Doctor. Understood, Captain. Starting immediately. Thank you, Doctor. How are you feeling, B'Elanna? A bit torn, still. Being split in 2, I always struggled with my Klingon half, but seeing her sacrifice herself, it made me proud. You are a brilliant engineer and a loyal friend, B'Elanna. You always have something to be proud of. Helm, return to our course to the Alpha Quadrant. Nice! Okay, hey! We got B'Elanna! Hell yeah! Not too shabby, if I say so myself. I need more of things that I don't have. Balls. Okay, back over to here. It's not going to let me do anything, is it? No, of course not. Captain, defensive and offensive capabilities have reached optimal parameters. Voyager is now better prepared. Understood, Lieutenant. Perhaps it's time we move on then. Let's just give it a second. Wait, did this already... No, it didn't. Okay. So we need more tritanium, which is over here. Mm, 800 deuterium. What? A well-armed Kazon vessel they are hailing us. Seems they ran out of fuel. Our scanners also located a notable amount of tritanium on board their ship. Okay. Fair enough. I hate doing that, but it's the Starfleet thing to do. And now I need more fucking duranium. I swear to God. Okay. We need food. Because I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna make everyone really pissy. I swear to Q. Fair. Okay, fair enough. We got that. Here, here. Normal rations. That'll get rid of some dumb things. 14 cycles away. Okay, 14 crew got injured. Well, that's literally their own fault. I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
What are your orders, Captain?
And of course, oh, I hate that. I hate it so much. They do this, and why?
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Of course the shields are down!
Ability ready, Captain. Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Nice.
Moving to defend the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Yes, I know. I know. Okay. This is the better... Yeah. Oh, thank God. Okay. Nice. Fair enough. Now, let's turn everything back on. Okay. I know I'm already there. I clicked the wrong button. Shush. Okay. We're not doing too bad, actually. Okay, yeah, we saw that. Ask Neelix for inside info. Good. What else can we find out? Send an away team. Where? Where do I... Oh, coil scanner. Great, googly moogly. I'm trying like hell. Okay, battle stations while we still have power.
What are your
Screw
orders,
it.
Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
We now know Janeway was a true miracle worker? Hell yeah, we do.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
You're damn right they have.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. Nice. Okay, where the hell am I going? And we've entered a nebula. Lovely. Okay. So now I gotta go to... Oh, we're already in science. Science! Navigational deflector level 2. Yes. Oh, hooray. Although I do have to say, the animation of Voyager flying through stuff is actually pretty awesome. Nice. Dilithium. Nice. Nice. Because I'm in the thing. Okay, fair enough. Get at least +5 morale per cycles. Activate replicator rations for 20. I mean, I'm gonna have to either way. Which really sucks. Okay, good. Okay, we got nothing out of that. Okay. Well. Good news. We got more deuterium. Okay, how the hell do they go on to shore leave? Does anybody know? Because this came up earlier and I was like, sure, but how? How do I get people to go on shore leave? Holodeck? Maybe. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. That's good. Now, because okay. Because I need to upgrade and I can't do it because I don't have the duranium. They got food, though. Food is good. Oh, okay. Warning! What? What is warning? Okay, wait a minute. I have everything I need. But, wait a minute. Crew. Is that really what it is? Oh my god. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well that's good. Okay, crewmates, I need to go hit the bunk. Good luck on shift. Crit, have yourself a good night. I always appreciate you being here. Crew's very happy about the fulfilled promise. Thank you. I don't know what promise that was. Well, this is dilithium. Okay, fair enough. I need more duranium. Okay. Max 102. Come on. Nice. Hell yes. And then I need even more duranium. Son of a... And of course, the Vidians. Of course. Why would there be anything other than more Vidians? It just... okay.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
That is a cool thing with the radiation, isn't it?
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Medicine, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. Yeah, we'll play it safe. There we go. Good. Here. And then combat. I've got regenerative shielding, but I might need to actually upgrade the shield generator, which, yeah, of course I do. Right. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Of course. I got nothing out of that. You bastards. Yeah, let's go for max food. Or just only give me 200, why not? Sure. Okay, send an away team. Chakotay, Tuvok, and we'll do Balana. Okay, well. Nope. Saw that coming. Boarded the raider. Coordinate a stealthy infiltration. Nice. We did that last time. Okay. Divert their attention. Fake a negotiation. Yes. Okay, well, we got more deuterium, which is nice. Come on, Balana. Oh. Okay. Nice. Hell yes. Yeah. Calm response. That's what I did last time. Take it serious. Okay. Come on. Of course. Oh, you... Holy crap. Deuterium hates me. Deuterium really hates me. And I don't know why. Or not deuterium, duranium. Hull plus 150, tritanium to repair the hull. Do it. Focus on duranium. Finally!
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
You're damn
Ability
right.
ready, Captain.
Just steal case on organs.
Ability ready, Captain.
Vidian, right?
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Cap, what's going on? How you doing? Okay. Holodeck is damaged. Yeah? Holodeck is always damaged. Okay. Holodeck is up and running. Thank God. All right. Missing tech. Increases shield capacity from 40 to 60. Fair enough. But how do I do that? You can see shield generator, salvage protocols. It's a level 3. Ah, crap. I'm not seeing it, though. Oh, shield generator. Okay, fair enough. 17, begin research. Close. Everything. Oh, that's why, because it's literally 3 decks of holodeck. Okay. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. And that definitely helped with morale. Holy crap. That absolutely helped with morale. It's also a massive drain on power, is it? I mean, I'm only at 36 right now, but I could totally see it being one. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to shut this off intermittent. Like, I'll have to turn it on intermittently, kind of deal. Using more than your Oh, you're talking about the batteries. Oh, shit. Means I'd have to upgrade this. Boy. Upgrade 160. Balls. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Okay, got that. Might be time to turn off some stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Do I need the science lab right now? I don't think so. Let's turn that off for the time being. Deactivate EMH. Oh yeah, that'll go well. What else do we have? No. Engineering office. Battery compartment is always good. Can't turn off the mess hall. I might get killed for that. Biolab I can turn off for now. There we go. Now it's not so much of a drain. Now I'm at +4, and I don't need those unless there's something specific anyway. So that could be a lot worse. What the hell was I doing? Oh, deuterium. In the dark. 75. Okay. We're about to hit the shit. Yeah, I saw that coming. This is not what I needed. I know, but I can't do that right now, you idiot. I've got 13 deuterium. I can't turn on the replicators. Yes, I know. I know. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Level 2. Life support. Life support. Okay, so this is offline, but at least we know it works currently, so that's fine. Here, normal food. We're good there. Nice. Hell yes. Okay. Now, let's just get the hell out of here. Mother of God. We'll deal with the navigational deflector later. We'll upgrade this when we can. I don't know what tech I'm missing, though. Oh, yeah. This. How many more cycles? Wait, what? Science lab. Oh, mother. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. But I see what you mean about the massive drain on power, for sure. Okay. Next sector. I think I'm definitely in a far better position than what I was before.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Sustained Kazon aggression has brought the crew to its lowest stability index recorded since our initial displacement to the Delta Quadrant. Such a collective mental state represents a profound security liability, especially with the persistent threat from Cullen and Seska. The captain notes the necessity of a break, a proposition I find logically unsound. The hostile intentions of the Kazon Nistrum do not adhere to Voyager's duty roster. The sheer impracticality of human emotional response, though a predictable factor, remains a persistent challenge to maintaining optimal efficiency. Immediate intervention by the captain is required to restore unity and function.
Fair enough.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. It's been red alert 24/7. The Kazon attacks haven't let up, not for weeks now. Everyone's walking on eggshells. That no mess hall brawl record, yeah, that's history. Today, 2 ensigns nearly started a full-blown riot, all because one of them was chewing to them. At least it's not because of the Talaxian cuisine. Morale is scraping rock bottom, worse than when we first realized we were stuck in the middle of nowhere. I bet Kulla and Seska are having a blast, laughing at our misery. And misery is putting it mildly. If the scuttlebutt's accurate, the crew's patience is wearing thin. Me? I'm fed up too, but I'm sticking with the captain. She's not bad at all, although her coffee intake has become exemplary.
This seems boring? No, I've been having a lot of fun with it, Doc. Been having a lot of fun with it. Threatening to leave, they're frightened. Yeah, we know that. Suggestions. Need to focus on lifting their spirits. This ship feels more like home again. Yep. We know all that stuff. Morale 6 per cycle. Yep, which hurts a lot. Okay. Good. And how are we here? 15 remaining. Crap. Okay. Well, we're good on deuterium for right now. Duranium we definitely need. That's tritanium. More deuterium. Oh, what about you? Okay. I mean, we might as well get more duranium. We're right here. Okay. Scans identify an AI-guided tactical missile. The former Maquis crew instantly recognize it, a Cardassian ATR-4107 nicknamed Dreadnought. Once intercepted and reprogrammed by the Maquis to fight Cardassians, it has somehow ended up in the Delta Quadrant and is now targeting a populated moon. Immediate action is critical. The Dreadnought will probably destroy the moon. Voyager can't help anyone. Attack Dreadnought. Maybe. Analysis may provide valuable data. Oh, boy. Okay. Fair enough. Got it. Does this satisfy the insatiable need for more Star Trek shows while Academy continues to disappoint as we wait for a new season of Strange New Worlds? It's definitely very heavy into what Star Trek used to be. When it comes to Starfleet Academy, I'll tell you this. Starfleet Academy has a lot of good things going for it, but unfortunately still has a turd in there. So even though it's a really good shit sandwich, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Strange New Worlds ain't doing much better after Season 3. Strange New Worlds really needs to up their game, like, big time. Build a new combat room, upgrade to a level 2. Yes. That I need to do, which is what I'm trying to do, Tuvok. You idiot. Oh, you bastard. No, it still has the potential to be like old Trek. It absolutely does. The problem is the writers need to stop trying to self-sabotage. It's Voyager. Shit got freaky. That's true. You mother... Okay.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
There we go. I know, we're running low on torpedoes, we're running low on all the things. Hang on, let me see something here. So... which is why I have to wait for the thing. How much? 6. Okay. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Yeah, no, the writers behind Strange New Worlds have to stop self-sabotaging. That's what they need to do. Because that's what's really, really hurting them. Every time they have something that has the potential to be really, really good, they keep shooting themselves in the foot at literally the first chance they get.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
No, see, I don't mind that. That's not what I'm talking about. That I don't mind.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy is surrendered, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
That I don't mind at all. Because you need something that's feel good, especially after a couple of really serious ones. The stuff that kills me is they come up with some sort of a what's the word I'm looking for? An analogy, right? They come up with an analogy that works really, really, really well and makes people think, especially in the current climate that we're at in the world and stuff like that. And then they immediately turn around and shoot themselves in the foot because they're coming up on the 47-minute mark. And they need to finish it before, everything else happens. Put a chick in it and make her lame and gay. It's not even that. It's not even that. Because I don't... Here's the thing. Star Trek has always been, and I'm going to blow people's minds with this, Star Trek has always been progressive. Always. And literally any episode that you look at, I don't care whether it's from TOS, TNG, DS9, Voyager, Enterprise, Discovery, Strange New Worlds, Lower Decks, hell, even Starfleet Academy, they've always been progressive because they're trying to show that instead of sitting there and going, oh, well, this person is this or this person identifies as that, they're trying to show that we can embrace people's differences, and from different walks of life and everything else, we can actually not only just coexist, but we can also come up against problems. The problem isn't that a person is of a sexual orientation or not. The problem is that the writers don't know how to make an analogy. Because, lest we forget, Deep Space Nine literally had the first lesbian kiss on TV. And nobody had a problem with it. TOS had literally the first interracial kiss on TV, and nobody had a problem with it. The problem isn't that somebody is gay. The problem isn't that there are different things that are going on. The problem is the writing needs to change so they're not just shoving it down your throat. That's the issue. It wasn't obvious and dumb as the themes in Discovery. 100%. Lots of people had problems with it. Lots of people had problems with it for about a week, and then nobody remembered. Pilot episode of TNG had the guys with skirts. Yeah, they were called scants. That's all they were. They were just called scants. They've always been progressive, and they've always been forward-thinking. Always. Always, always, always. The problem has nothing to do with somebody being of a sexual orientation. The problem has nothing to do with there being an interracial kiss. It has nothing to do with there being a lesbian kiss. It has nothing to do with any of that. What it does have to do with is the writing. And Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to Frankie. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ouch, that hurt. And again, the K's on.
Sophia Fantasy gifted a tier 1 sub to Frankie _ Batsu. They have given 278 gift subs in the channel.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. And Sophia coming in and gifting us sub to Dr. Slovak. Thank you so much, Sophia. Again, holy crap. Okay, we need food.
Sophia Fantasy gifted a tier 1 sub to Slovak. They have given 279 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, where the hell is this thing? I know I saw it. Where is it? Dreadnought AI. Yeah, I'm sure that'll go swimmingly. Hull reinforcement. Tractor beam level 2. Am I blind? What am I... Torpedo launch bay level. Okay, so we got that. That's fine. But I don't think... Okay, we do have enough, but I'm missing the tech. What's the tech that I'm missing? Shield generator level 2, though. Absolutely. Need that. Victory celebrations? I mean, I can't do it anyway, but... Emergency force fields. Reduces the chance of crew getting injured in combat by 25. Also, Frankie, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Yeah, the biggest issue is people don't like having things forced down their throat. They just don't, right? If you make people think, which is why for the longest time, Star Trek, doesn't matter, all the way up even through Enterprise, was considered smart TV, is because that's what it did. It made people think. It took something that was happening socially and it turned it on its head and put it so far in the future and put it on two or multiple characters that were so far out there that people could look at things objectively. Unfortunately, the writers currently don't know how to do that. And that's kind of the massive problem. That's absolutely the massive, massive problem with Star Trek. Star Trek wants to keep... I can't even say Star Trek. The writers currently, even with Strange New Worlds, right? Strange New Worlds is supposed to be Pike's deal. There's nothing wrong with Pike's deal. There's nothing wrong with James Kirk being in it. I think that's cool. But stop making every other episode about James Kirk. It's not supposed to be about Kirk. It's supposed to be about Pike. And they already screwed themselves to an extent because I believe it was the end of... Was it season 1? It was either the end of season 1 or the end of season 2. I think it was season 1. After years and years and years of shunning William Shatner as Captain James T. Kirk, now all of a sudden they bring in Strange New Worlds. Lieutenant Kirk comes along, and there's a scene where he meets Spock and they shake hands for the first time. And that scene should have had so much weight to it. But literally nobody who started watching Trek with Discovery could figure out why it was supposed to be such a big deal, because since before Discovery, they've been shunning William Shatner. To the point where CBS, when it was CBS All Access, and Paramount Plus, when it started out, wouldn't even show the original series and buried the thing in their library. For some ungodly reason. So now you have like this insanely important moment that's supposed to happen, And it falls on deaf ears for the people for New Trek. And the people who stuck around from old Trek into New Trek look at it and go, well, that's a disappointment because you kind of butt-fucked the bunker. It's really sad. And I really, really do hope that they kind of right the ship, because they really, really need to. Okay, so I have everything, right? Phaser control room, upgrade. Okay, I get it, kind of? I don't... Wait. See, I have everything that's needed right now, but it's not letting me do the thing. And same thing with the shield generator. What am I missing? This is where I was getting stuck earlier tonight. No, it doesn't tell you anything. That's the problem. It just says missing tech. And I don't know what they mean by that. I have the duranium that I need. I have the tritanium that I need. I have an engineering crew available. I have the bioneural gel packs that are needed. But I don't know what technology is missing. Zero clue. So I'm doing shield generator level 2, and maybe that's what I need, and there's only 16 cycles remaining. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Hopefully that's what it is, because I do need more shields. Absolutely I do. Here. Normal. No, I need to do premium for the time being, because I need to keep morale up. You should be able to get torpedo. Yeah, and it's the same thing. And it's like... What is it that I'm doing wrong? Hang on, let me see something. I'm gonna look up a tech tree thing here. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown tech tree. Let me see. Let me see if I can find something here really quick. Tech tree... What do I want to call it? Requirements, I guess? Ship upgrade guide. Okay, maybe this will help. Maybe this will help. I don't know. See, I'm not seeing anything. Crap. Because now, at this point, I'm starting to fly blind here. And I'm not entirely sure what it is that they're looking for. And that's all in German, so that doesn't help. Oh, no way. Hang on. Did they already... Wait a minute. Holy crap. Jesus. This has only been out, like, this is literally day 2. Right? And there's already... How many are there? Let me see. There's already 12 mods out for this game. That's crazy. That's not what I was looking for, but wow. I just want to know the tech tree. Want a sex or nude mod? No, not yet. But I'm sure that's coming. No pun intended. I realized what I said. Speaking of which, hang on. I have a thing that I need to show you because it was really, really, really funny. They're always like the first ones. I know, right? But you do have to remember, these are also Trek fans, so... Okay. I do need to show you guys this, because this was actually really funny. For those of you who just showed up. This was made, apparently, with AI, and somebody posted it somewhere, and it was shown to me, and I had to laugh.
Come.
Poor Picard.
Come.
So he hit a button on the replicator so that he could order, assuming, tea Earl Grey hot, but then somebody hit the door chime after he hit the button on the replicator, so he said, come, and the replicator went off.
Come.
His face. Poor Picard. That feeling when you realize what you just ordered.
Come.
Poor Picard. Oh, it's so good, though. Okay, I need to figure out why I can't do anything. Same thing with the torpedoes. I can't upgrade them. Torpedo launch bay level 1. We got that. Okay. So... such a warped sense of humor. I guess that's why we're friends. Exactly. Emergency force field, salvage protocols. And see, like, it doesn't even tell you what you need. It just says, reveal this technology to learn more about it. Well, listen, I'd love to. But you gotta give me something to work with here. Torpedo launch bay 2. Yes. Already researched. I know that. Or does it... or am I at torpedo launch bay? Did they... maybe that's what it is? Maybe it's numbered incorrectly? Is that maybe what it is? I think maybe it's numbered incorrectly. That's the only thing I can think of, because if you have... so, this should be torpedo launch bay number 1, right? And then you have torpedo launch bay level 2, and then level 3. Fair enough. But then, if you go here, it says I'm at level 2. Okay. So it's looking for me to do level 3, which is fine, but it says torpedo launch bay level 1. But I've already got level 2, so I think it's a misnumbering. I think that might be what that is. Still doesn't explain this, though. Navigational deflector level 1. Oh, now I can upgrade the... okay. Well, I got that going for me, which is nice. So this is level 2 already. This is level 1, but I can't upgrade it. Why? Phasers. Phaser control room level 2. Okay. That makes sense. Because I don't have that yet. And I got 16 remaining for the shield generator. Okay, fair enough. So as soon as I do that, then I'll have to do phaser control room level 2. Alright, so I think I think that's what's going on. But then shields are what? We're at level 1 for shields. Okay, so level 1, shield generator gets upgraded after this, and then at the same time, I go over here and do phaser control room level 2. That was complicated, and literally all because of a misnumbering, I think. That's crazy. Ah, crap. Because I'm already full on that. So let me see. So if I do... Okay, I need to make more cargo bays. Yes, I need to make more cargo bays, and those are 3s. So I can do this. That'll take 6 cycles. We know that. Here's another 3. Good. That's the holodeck. Leave the holodeck alone. Okay. Okay. Good. Got that. Good. Here. No, wrong thing. Cargo bay. Yes. Okay. So that one's being built. Upgrade it. That's already upgraded. Okay. Go over here. Do another cargo bay. Upgrade it. Nice. Okay. So now I'm short on duranium and tritanium, which, fair. And I also have to get more deuterium. Okay. Good there. Now I can go in here. We did the morale thing. Normal food rations. Okay, good. Shield generator level 2. Fair enough. Now I do phaser control room level 2. Good. Here. And then shield generator. And I still can't upgrade the... Okay, but I can't upgrade it because I just don't have this. Fair enough. Which we're going to be getting here in a second. So that's fine. Or not. Okay, good. Now go back in here, upgrade. Okay, much better. So that's going to take 6 cycles. That's fine. Now, go get more duranium. Another K's on attack. 4 vessels. Oh, mother.
What are your orders, Captain?
Okay. What are my orders? Pray.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Pray hard.
Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Oh, shit. Okay. Repair. Shields. Here.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
And of course I've lost weapons. You son of a bitch!
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
There we go. Hull breach on deck 3, Janeway to engineering, yeah. That deadline the 35 gave us, it's passed. Sound like you already have a plan. Yeah, an alliance. Agree with him. Not far from the planet Sobras, home to the Kazon Pomar. Yeah, we know that. Not exactly. He does have the Majazir. Yep, seek an alliance with the Kazon. Absolutely. Okay. Good. Now, here, assign, or not. God damn it. Why is this engineering office online? Oh, because there's no life support. Son of a... Alright. I know I'm already there. A drift ship? No, thank you. Okay. Good. Good. Holy crap. Okay. We're good there. Now let me check. We got 5 cycles remaining for that. Very famous pilot that perhaps disappeared. No, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Okay, so engineering office, assigned to hull repair. Engineering office, assigned to hull repair. Engineering office, assigned to hull repair. Okay. Picked up a Class M planet, absolutely teeming with plant life. Voyager could restock its food supplies, though it would mean a slight detour. Okay, this is where I fucked up earlier tonight. Yes, Captain, we picked up on an M-class planet teeming with plant life. We could restock our food supplies, though it would be a little detour. Let's have a look. Good find. Our food supplies could use a little restocking. Helm set course. I think it would have to be this, wouldn't it? Yeah. Because I didn't want to miss out on Tuvix. A lush, vibrant green planet fills the view screen teeming with abundant life. Its surface glows with natural energy, a stark contrast to the desolate expanses Voyager often encounters. Sensors confirm the planet's ecosystem consists of a multitude of unknown plant species. I volunteer to undertake the cataloging process. Look at that! I've never seen our Vulcan so enthused. Please, Captain, let me lend Mr. Tuvok a hand. As our morale officer, I'm hoping some of my cheerfulness rubs off on him. Send Tuvok and Neelix down to the planet. Yes. I appreciate your eagerness, gentlemen. Prepare for transport. We'll establish a rendezvous point for pickup. Oh boy. Wait until the cataloging of the plants is complete. How are we doing on food and stuff? We're doing okay-ish. Commander, have our foragers returned? Not yet. We're having transporter issues. Janeway to transporter room 1. What's the holdup, Ensign? Minor malfunction, Captain. We're ready to bring them back now. Energize. Buffering pattern nominal. Wait! There's only one life sign. Divert power to transport a relay, Ensign. Aye, Captain. What? A stranger materializes on the platform. A being both familiar and alien. The crew stares in disbelief. The stranger bears a perplexing resemblance to both Tuvok and Neelix, but is neither. Who? Kim to security. Intruder alert. Transporter room 1. Wait. I am Tuvok. And I am Neelix. What? Captain, the bioscanners, their patterns have merged. You claim to be Tuvok and Neelix. How is that possible? You ask for a credible explanation. A simple transporter malfunction seems illogical. I could tell you the exact recipe for my infamous Talaxian surprise, or recite verses of the teachings of Surak. Would that suffice? Report to sickbay immediately. My scans indicate that all biological matter was merged on a molecular level. He is surprisingly healthy, given the circumstances. The man you see before you is a fusion of two men, Captain. Did their minds merge as well? Who are you? As I said, I am Tuvok, and I am Neelix. Their minds, their memories, they are mine. I know all of you. You are my good friends. Fascinating. Do you feel as if you're thinking with two separate minds? I do not have multiple personality disorder, Captain. I have a single consciousness. Have your tests revealed anything else, Doctor? Yes, a third genetical pattern. It was tricky to spot since I wasn't looking for plant genetics. Excuse me? The orchids. We had collected several dozen of them. They're part of your genetic structure now, but they aren't affecting your biochemistry. Could this alien plant have affected the scanners, Ensign? Possibly. I'll know more after running a diagnostic on the biofilters and transporter logs. Get on it, Ensign. In the meantime, Doctor, examine... What should we call you? Ah, a name. I hadn't thought of that. Why not Nevok? No, wait. How about Tuvix? Very well. Doctor, examine Mr. Tuvix and the orchids. Keep me posted. Of course, Captain. Science! We got Tuvix. Okay, while we wait for that, because we kind of have to, increases hull and damage, hull damage reduction 15 to 20. Oh, that'd be great. $75, $45, and 2. Problem is that I don't know where anything is. Fuck. Well, it is... Ah, God, Jesus. Still have unassigned slots. Oh, because there's no... Yeah. Yeah, instant shield recharge will work. Additional energy that can be allocated freely, 20-second cooldown. Instant shield recharge really absolutely helps.
What are your orders, Captain?
My orders are prey.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
How to make a Tuvix? Well, when an Neelix annoys a Tuvok enough. Exactly.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, those shields are so nice.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. Activate stellar cartography to scan. Oh, fucking. Where's stellar cartography? Where did I shut it off? Damn it. Oh. Well, it's damaged anyway. Hang on. No. Here. Good. Okay. Good. Here. Scan. Nope, nothing new there. Good. Good. Okay. Still can't do anything here because I have to upgrade it, which is fine. Research nebula scanning. Oh my god. Okay, so we're at +3. We're at +9 for repairs each cycle, which is really nice. Analyze orchid research report in the science lab. Okay, that's going to take 7 cycles anyway. So go get more food. Okay. Not terrible. Not the best, but not terrible. I'll take it. Yeah, just let me go get more of this. Oh, come on. Nice. Okay. Now I'm gonna go in here. Normal food rations. Good. 2 Vicks. Captain, I've completed the diagnostics. It was a textbook transport sequence. No anomalies, no power overloads, or malfunctions. What about the orchids, Doctor? They're just a plant, Captain. Lysosomal enzymes, cytoplasmic proteins, nothing unusual. This is unheard of in transporter history. I'm not willing to accept it's a simple malfunction. What about a holodeck simulation, Captain, to recreate the accident? Pardon my interference. Doctor, you mentioned lysosomal enzymes. According to Tuvok's botanical research, lysosomal enzymes could indicate symbiogenesis. Symbiogenesis? A rare reproductive process. Instead of pollination or mating, symbiogenic organisms merge with another species. A fascinating hypothesis, but we're dealing with a microcellular organisms. Symbiogenesis with a humanoid species is unprecedented. Actually, Dr. Neelix and Tuvok were broken down to a microcellular level during transport. And if the enzymes interacted with their DNA inside the matter stream, they would fuse. Just like that, Tuvix is born. It's the best theory I've heard so far. It's the only theory I've heard so far. Let's test our assumption on the orchids before we start humanoid trials. Yeah. Vidian surgical device, absolutely. Doctor, use the Vidian surgical device to separate the orchids. The separation was a success. Based on the findings, I am confident I can reverse the symbiogenetic process that produced Mr. Tuvix. I found a radioisotope that could selectively attach itself to a specific DNA sequence and... Is the procedure safe, Doctor? I've accounted for every variable, except one. I don't want to die. Oh, that sucks. That's heartbreaking. Oh, man. Oh, that's rough. Ask for the doctor's opinion. Doctor, what is your professional opinion? While the procedure is technically feasible, Mr. Tuvix is a living being. I cannot participate in his termination. To end his existence, even to restore Tuvok and Neelix, would violate everything I stand for. Fuck. Kes, I know this is particularly difficult for you. What are your thoughts on this situation? I'm torn, Captain. Between what's right and what I feel, I don't know. I know this sounds horrible, and I feel so guilty for saying it, but I want Neelix back. Oh, fuck. Damn. Oh, this hurts. Time to put on my captain pants? Yeah. Tuvok would know that the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one. Right, but Tuvok's not here. That's the problem. Tuvok and Neelix are important for Voyager. As captain, I must consider what's best for the crew. Tuvok and Neelix, their skills and experience are vital to our mission. Nothing has been lost. Tuvok and Neelix and their abilities are still here, in me. But you cannot replicate the expertise and efficiency of two distinct individuals. Captain, what you're considering is execution. My existence is no crime. I'm here. I'm me. I'm alive. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. I was waiting for this moment. When I first saw that you could make these decisions, I was waiting for this moment. And now I'm here, and it's even harder than I thought it was going to be. I know. But Neelix and Tuvok have a right to live as well. I'm sorry. Doesn't anyone want to intervene? Does nobody disagree? You're all going to stand there while she commits murder? Tuvix's despair fills the sickbay as he faces the agonizing reality of his impending separation. His pleas for understanding and mercy fall on deaf ears. The crew's silence speaks volumes. You will all have to live with this, and I'm sorry. For you are all good people. Captain, I cannot perform the surgical separation. I am a physician. I cannot take Mr. Tuvix's life. Captain, please, I want to live. I'm sorry, but so do Tuvok and Neelix. Step aside, Doctor. The moment of truth arrives as Janeway administers the isotope to Tuvix's neck. With a heavy heart, she locks the surgical scanners. But just before initiating the irreversible separation sequence, their eyes meet one last time. You're a murderer. And I will have to live with that. Energize. Tuvok and Neelix are back, but the atmosphere in the sickbay is thick with guilt. Janeway, a silent observer, watches the reunion unfold, her expression cold. Greetings, Captain. Neelix. Hello, sweeting. Anyone up for a cup of Leola root tea? It's good to have you back. The tea, yes, I just need a moment. Oh. Fuck, that still is... I'm telling you, if you guys have not seen the episode Tuvix, I don't remember who the person is that actually plays the character Tuvix, but it really is heart-wrenching. This is the stuff, like, it's episodes like that that I absolutely love about Voyager. When Voyager is on, it's really on. And that's really, really, really hard to replicate. It is... This is what makes it so good. When it's doing its thing and when it's really coming up with this stuff, it really hits. And that was definitely one of those episodes. Because it's like, what do? It's not Tuvix's fault. It really isn't. He didn't ask to be created, but he's there. And he has every right to live just as Tuvok and Neelix do. And it sucks. You look at the contracts for your stars. I mean, okay, fair. Not that that helped any with Kess, just saying. But, to be fair, they also really had no idea what the hell they were doing with Kess. They needed Sex Kitten suit. Yeah, so the problem with Kess, with Jennifer Lien's character, is that I equivocate it to the joke that that Brent Spiner and Jonathan Frakes used to make when it came to palling around with Marina Sirtis on TNG, right? Because it was like, okay, well, I'm the first officer, so I know what I do. Data is an android, and he's trying to become human to an extent. And on top of that, you also have him dealing with day-to-day operations, and he also helps fly the ship, and yada yada yada. You know what I mean? Geordi's the engineer. Worf has a turtle on his head, but he's also security, and Crusher's the doctor and also has a son, and Wesley is an up-and-coming Starfleet officer, and he's studying to become an officer and everything like that, and he's also breaking everything on the ship. But you just kind of feel shit. Right? Now, it was a joke, and it was all meant in good fun. But honestly, that's kind of what happened with Kess, is she just kind of felt shit. And that was about all she did. And I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Brandon Braga. He specifically said that they literally had no idea what to do with Kess anymore. And the ratings were starting to plummet, and it didn't go well. Kess didn't test well when it came to stuff. People would typically tune off when there was a Kess-centric episode. Kess was the field medic until the doctor could walk. Yeah. I drifted off. What I miss? Sober, you literally just missed Tuvix. You want a spoiler for Tuvix stats and save them for... Oh, I'll do another playthrough later on, but, I mean, you can tell me the stats for him. That's fine. Because I originally had Klingon and human B'Elanna. I remember back in the day, my dad would just switch over if it was a Kess episode. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem. Was Kess was boring because she just felt shit. But that's not her fault. That's a fault of the writers, and they didn't know what to do with her. So they let her go. And they also needed something to replace her that wasn't just, here's a person who feels shit and sex sells, enter Jerry Ryan in a cat suit. He'd go, oh no, not her, and put like Stargate on. Yeah. It just... They almost fired Harry Kim, though. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. I mean, they almost fired a lot of characters. It was because of issues with the actor. Yeah. So Garrett Wang's talked about stuff. And that's... He's come out and admitted, you know, he wasn't necessarily like the most... How do I want to put it? Cooperative at times, right? But they've done more than their fair share, especially over the last like 5 or 10 years. They've done more than their fair share of conventions, and they've done interviews and stuff like that. The reason Garrett Wang almost got fired was because the writers were kind of dicks, and he didn't like it. So he was all excited to be on Star Trek. He loves Star Trek, right? The problem is that the writers literally told all the actors, be as deadpan as you can possibly be, because it makes the aliens more interesting. Which is why, for literally the first season, you had almost no character progression for anybody. Which is why, when things were kind of supposed to be funny, the only person who really got any sort of laugh or was jovial was Neelix. Which is why, even when you should have a situation where Tuvok and Neelix were going back and forth, and Tuvok was supposed to play the straight man, he never did. Because they specifically told the actors, you can't do this. And it really pissed a lot of them off. And Robert Beltran even talked, and I think it might have been like last year, the year before, something like that. They were all together for a reunion at a convention. And he specifically said, he goes, no, I didn't want to get fired. He said, but the problem is that they had no idea what they were doing with Chakotay. He said, so here I am, and it was like you had the 6th and the 7th season, and it started to get to, okay, well, let's see who Chakotay has a romantic interest in now. Right? So it was like, well, Chakotay kind of has a sort of romantic interest in the captain, but then that didn't go anywhere for whatever reason. And then Chakotay has a slight romantic interest in another crewman, and then that lasts for an episode, and then it never gets brought up again. And then he's got another romantic interest in, another one, and then it doesn't go anywhere after 2 episodes. And then we don't hear about Chakotay really doing anything until he pulls out his medicine bundle, and he does Native American stuff, and then now there's an eagle flying around for no reason. And then they ignore him for so long. And then now all of a sudden, out of the blue, he's got a romantic relationship with 7 of 9? He's like, how the hell does that make any sense? He's like, that's why I didn't particularly care for it. He goes, it wasn't that I didn't want to be there. He goes, it's just, there was stuff, none of it made sense. And, I mean, to be fair, right, as an actor, I can't blame him. And I can't blame Garrett Wang either. They're put in a show that is the next hit Star Trek TV show. They're in the golden era of Star Trek. Even though the ratings were low, they were still better than what most of the ratings were for the second and third seasons of the original series. They were even better than the first season of TNG. Right? We were in the golden era. And now they're just being pigeonholed. Now they're being handicapped, and they're literally told, you can't do this. You can't take your character and evolve them. There is no character progression. We are not allowing you to do these things. And it was only when the writers came up with a stupid idea did they actually allow anybody to do anything. And most of them were really stupid. Like, remember the episode where Harry Kim got pregnant? Here's Harry Kim. Poor guy's literally been shot, stabbed, blown up, cloned, been through a transporter accident, and then come to find out, after one episode, the Harry Kim that we end up with isn't even the original Harry Kim, because that Harry Kim died, and he finally gets a moment where he gets to have some fun and goes out and have sex, and then poor him, he ends up pregnant. And then the captain gets pissed off at him because he's the one who ended up pregnant. When, you know, the one he had sex with never told him that that's a thing that could happen. He didn't stick to the list, yeah. I'm just sad they never did Great War holodeck, so we could have had German Empire 7 of 9. Oh, God. Once again, speaking as a writer, never listen to a writer, they're stupid. It's just... I understand. I get it. But at the same time, it's like, Jesus, guys, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, why are we making this such a massive clusterfuck? Okay, send away team. Voyager had problems top down behind the... Oh, God, yes. 1,000,000% they did. Okay, we want Chakotay, we want Tuvok, and we want Neelix. Also, I really do like... Hang on. Let me scroll back up a little bit here. If, you know, OBS will let me. There we go. Yeah. So Tuvix has GOAT stats for diplomacy and combat, and he's like a badass for just about any away mission, however the other two are dead. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. From the decision that it had to be episodic. Yeah, and that was one of the things that... But see, at the same time, and this is a thing that most people don't take into account, is that episodic stuff, with the exception of Babylon 5 on TNT, had never really been done before. So when it came to, or not, sorry, not episodic, but you know what I mean, the like the storyline stuff, the continual storyline stuff. So when it came to Deep Space Nine and they started doing that, yeah, serialized. When it came to doing that, the problem is that for a while, Deep Space Nine was on the WB and it was on a couple of other places in different regions, but they were so afraid that it was going to tank, so instead what they did is they pulled a Fox network. And what I mean by that, quite literally, is that what Fox would typically do if they didn't have any sort of actual, like, confidence, is they'd switch around the show times for whatever show it was. So for instance, perfect example would be Space Above and Beyond. Space Above and Beyond got literally the rawest of deals because they put it on Sunday night at 10 p.m., which is a death sentence in the 90s for a sci-fi show. But they did it specifically so that, knowing that it was a death sentence, and then they saw the lack of numbers, and then they could turn around and go, oh, I mean, see, people are turning it down. That way they could cancel it. And that's what they tried to do with Deep Space Nine. Captain Jaltursa and another Kazon are already here, and they don't look cheerful. How do we approach them? Okay. The away team starts negotiations with the Kazon. Suddenly the team is grabbed by the Kazon. Sacks are pulled over their heads and they are dragged away. Oh, Farscape was amazing. I loved Farscape. We walked right into a trap. They're locked up with people. We're locked up with people who call themselves the Trabe. They don't seem hostile. Okay. The Kazon have also been a thorn in the Trabe's side for a long time. Feeling camaraderie, they inform the away team the reinforcements are on the way. They just have to make it past the guards. Captain, we think the Trabe's plan is currently our best option. Any ideas on how we can best support them? Take out the guard with a Vulcan neck pinch? Sure. Andromeda started off strong, then went off the rails like real... Oh, yeah, it absolutely did. The Vulcan team member reaches through the bars and neck pinches a Kazon guard. He goes down silently, and the team unlocks the cell with his keys. The way out is clear. We're on our way to the ship, Captain. Trabe in tow. Wait, a Kazon patrol. They're throwing grenades. This is the last one. Quick reflexes guarantee the grenades land among the Kazon before exploding. After escaping the cave, they are beamed aboard Voyager. Nice. The away team and the Trabe are on board, Captain. Welcome. I'm Catherine Janeway, captain of this starship. The pleasure is mine, Captain. I'm Mavis, leader of the Trabe. You have our deepest gratitude. Trabe, huh? Interesting. What Mr. Neelix was actually trying to say is that we are glad... Incoming Kazon vessels, Captain. Power up all weapons and... That won't be necessary, Captain. Those are my people. Everything the Kazon have, including ships they stole from us. Interesting. Why is that? We share a dark past. When I was a child, the Kazon overthrew their enslavers. Us, the Trabe. More precisely, my parents' generation. Also, after we're done this particular part, I'm gonna call it. We've been on the run ever since. We just want to settle down somewhere and open a new chapter for the Trabe. Punishing children for the actions of their parents never worked. I'm sorry, Mavis. Your compassion is appreciated, Captain. I was told you sought an alliance with the Kazon. A shame it didn't work out. We might not be as numerous, but with a little help we could regain some of our strength and become a valuable ally. The Trabe were an advanced species before the Kazon uprising. I think they could be valuable allies, Captain. Mr. Neelix, I take it from your reaction earlier that you know more about the Trabe. It's one I somehow never watched. I will get to it one day. Yeah, it was good. Well worth it. I'm going through it again with some friends who've never seen... Yeah, it's decent. Everyone knows the Trabe, Captain. Great scholars and artists, but no one knew about the Kazon slaves. How come? Doesn't seem easy to hide. The Trabe were rich and powerful. They manipulated information, and no one wanted to risk offending them. I'm sorry, Mavis, but we have nothing to spare. I understand, Captain. Freeing us was more than we could have hoped for. We set out to form an alliance with the Kazon and found you. This could be the course correction we needed. Will you join us? Together we would be a force to be reckoned with, or even something bolder than that. We could ask the Kazon Mages to join us at the bargaining table. Negotiations? Yes. Bring the factions together, convince them that peace would be in everyone's best interest. My people could finally settle and find a new home. Might be worth a try. We'll contact the Kazon. Okay, it's autosaving. Wait for it to autosave. And there we go. That is going to be it for me for tonight. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I want to thank everybody for being here. We had, oh my god, we had amazing people in here tonight. We had a lot of things happen. We had Aelin coming in and gifting a sub to Dispaminite We had Gina coming in with that raid. Thank you so much, Gina. We had Sophia coming in with those biddies. Thank you so much, Sophia. We had Sergeant Kelvin coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Sergeant Kelvin, and I'm hoping you're enjoying it as well. We had Jouthal coming in with a follow. Thank you so much, Jouthal. We had Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to Frankie. And also to Dr. Slovak. Thank you, Sophia. That's incredibly generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then we had Frankie coming in with a follow. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I will be back later on today because it is 1 a.m. for me. But thank you, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Yeah, we had Sober, we had Dispaminite, we had Sober, we had Frankie, we had Jouthal, we had Sergeant Kelvin, we had Gina, we had Sophia, we had Aylin, we had Cap, we had Corgi, we had Crit, we had awesome people. We, again, we had Bleached. Yeah, it was just awesome. It was really awesome. And we had Medicine. Can't forget Medicine. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for your kindness and generosity. I really, really appreciate it. As I said, I will be back later on today. For those who are new, I start at 7 p.m. Central Time, Central U.S. Time. So thank you, everybody. And until I see you all later on, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves. Be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty. And, of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on today. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourself